All right. Thank you for that great intro. Yes, I am Jerikandra. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for having me here. I'm excited to show you an awesome Chrono Trigger any percent vortex save run. And I have with me today some awesome commentators as well, who really learned the run on the fly, and I really appreciate them. So I'll let them introduce themselves as well.
Hello, I'm Euni. Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I absolutely love this NES game, and I'm super excited for this run.
Hi, my name's Kara. Chrono Trigger is, my favorite game ever. I love the speedruns, but this category was brand new to me. I'm super excited to see it on Fatales.
All right, awesome. I think to start, I need to figure out what we are naming Chrono.
Okay, so currently we have in the lead, Chrono got Bort, B-O-R-T.
Wasn't ready for that.
I love it.
All right, time will begin. I'll do a 3, 2, 1, go. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this category is any percent vortex save. So what on earth is vortex save? This is actually it's not New Game Plus, but this is kind of a New Game Plus category. There's a glitch you can do where, specifically in the PC version, where by completing the entire game without saving, the game, when you beat it, asks you whether you want to create a New Game Plus save file. But if you don't have the save file, you get this glitched save file that allows you access to some post-game areas in a new game file. So we're going to be using those to get some really powerful items in the late game.
Yeah, you might have already seen on that little overworld opening crawl that purple crackly vortex. Those are areas that are exclusive to the PC and I believe the DS port of this game. And that is what that glitch lets us access. You won't see that till pretty late in the run.
What's Luca name? We do need Luca name.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so Luca name was Dixie, D-I-X-I-E.
Bort and Dixie.
All right.
Perfect couple name.
Yeah, I love
Bort
it.
and Dixie.
Yeah, so right there on the right is the vortex.
We're going to need Marl name in a few seconds.
Yes, very true.
You got it.
After we let the best meet cute on the Super Nintendo play out.
Okay, Marl's name
Is Mitzi, M-I-T-Z-I.
Love these names.
Right?
So if you are not
really
familiar
love Bort all caps.
Oh, it has to be all caps. So what just happened up there is we met Mitzi. And you might know if you've played this game, there are a few different things you can do that will affect a trial later. We're not going to be worrying about most of those, but we have to stand and wait while she looks at Candy. We got her pendant for her. That's going to come up a little later down the line.
Yeah, we also, at the very start of a run, we changed a few settings. The important ones are, the most important ones are battle speed, which we generally want battle speed to be as fast as possible, but we're actually going to be changing that quite frequently during the run because sometimes we need it to slow down a little bit so that we can do harder fights. And we also set battle cursor memory on, which is going to save our position in menus. So there's actually a lot of Jerika has to do a lot of practice to know what menus are because the menus aren't actually always going to be consistent. They're going to depend on what the last tech or attach she used was.
Yeah, and this game uses something called ATB, Active Time Battle, which was pretty new when the game came out. It's like a mixture of real-time and turn-based combat. So once we get into the fights, you'll see how that works, but menuing speed in the fights is pretty essential, not just for the overall time of the run, but to make sure we can beat certain enemy attack cycles, try to cut off certain counterattacks, things like that. Another thing that you're going to see in the fights in this game is that, for the most part, all of the enemies that we fight will be visible on the map before we encounter them. There's no random encounters in this game. And once we go into those fights, the positioning of those enemies in relation to the positioning of our characters matters a ton. This game has a huge number of counterattacks, context-specific attacks, that whenever we can, we're going to be manipulating to make these fights easier, cleaner, and quicker. We're also using auto battle, which we can talk about in a moment.
Yeah, we're gonna get into our first fight here, and we're just gonna attack one enemy and then auto battle. And auto battle it speeds up everything. That's its main mechanic. Characters automatically attack enemies, but it also speeds up animations. So we're actually going to be turning on auto battle sometimes, even when we aren't just attacking any enemy, because it speeds up so many animations. And there's a really tough skip coming up here, and 1-for-1 on bird skip. That's a precise lineup, and then you just walk up to skip those birds.
Oh, we're keeping track.
We're going to be doing that like 5 times in the run. So 1-for-1 on bird skip.
We're only keeping track so we can celebrate when we get all of them, when we have a perfect bird skip run, right?
Okay.
Jerik is going to get every single one.
So right there, we picked up a strength capsule. There are a number, I believe they're called strength tabs in the Super Nintendo version.
Power tabs.
Power tabs, thank you. Yeah, they're items that are scattered around the game. And what those do is you can use them on a character to permanently increase one of their stats by 1. So those are going to be really important to make sure that we're leveled correctly and statted correctly, especially for the late game where things are going to get really tough really fast.
Yeah, early game, we're going to be putting those on Chrono, and we're going to be putting those on Bort and using Bort for as much damage as possible. But in the meantime, we have a bunch of cutscenes, so this would be a good time for donations.
You betcha. So we have $25 from Marlo Dabarino, who says, "Mountains are nice. This is the life. Mountains are nice. Man, you're nosy. Here, take this donation."
Nice.
Perfect.
And
Mountains are nice.
I do want to update that we're already at $600 out of the $3,000 we need for the Chrono Cat ending, putting us 20% of the way there. Keep it up, folks. We love to see it.
Heck yeah.
That's great.
This is probably, if you want to name Frog, this is probably your last chance to get a donation for that.
Ooh, let's do it.
So for the plot-minded amongst you, Mitzi got sucked back in time and has been mistaken for the queen of the Kingdom of Guardia in 600 AD. We went back to save her, but she has been mysteriously whisked away by powers beyond mortal ken. But luckily, here's Dixie? Dixie, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Here's Dixie to help us out.
To remember the names through the whole run.
It's fine. We have 3 hours to memorize them. We'll get there. And this is an explanation of how time travel works, which is probably a time to slip in another donation.
Yeah, for sure. We already have tons rolling in. We have $60 from Adora Bibble, who says, "I nearly cried when I saw those new prizes. Can't wait to see when we see them in the run. Less than 3. Thanks so much for your donation.
We'll probably do one more.
Sure, this was on behalf of our lovely Chrono name here. We had $100 from Taco Magic, who says, "Another year enjoying Flame Fatales with my family. Super excited to see that Chrono Trigger run. Here's $100 to name Chrono Bort, because I keep running out of those darn license plates." Thanks so much for getting us Bort, Taco Magic. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Taco Magic is what's fueling me through this run.
Heck yeah.
So we're going to do a couple quick encounters here. So we did a quick menu there where we gave a couple power boosting items to Chrono, and we're doing a couple fights here. Right now we're just attacking, but the main mechanic in this game's combat is techs, and we're doing these fights to gain tech points from the encounters. So Chrono just learned Cyclone, which we're going to use to quickly take out these 3 enemies. And then after this fight, Luca is going to learn her first tech, Flamethrower. Now, the way techs work is that there are certain techs, dual techs, that require characters to both have learned a tech. So the first dual tech in the game is Fire Whirl, which requires Chrono to use Cyclone and Luca to use Flamethrower. And you use both of their turns to use a super powerful attack, and that is just going to absolutely wipe out everything in this first area. Here, Jerika specifically waited for the enemies to get in good position so she could take 3 out at the same time with a Fire Whirl.
Yeah, you'll see that the enemies do move around a little bit during the fight, and those movements can be random in really frustrating ways. And in most cases, that's only going to change things a frame or 2, but in a 3.5-hour run, as you know, those frames add up.
Okay, frog naming's coming up. What's Frog's name going to be?
Okay, so Frog's name, it's Ribbit, but I've got to spell it out for you.
Okay.
It's RBBBT. So all consonants.
We're speedrunners. We don't have time for vowels.
Right?
Running.
Does that look right?
RBBBT.
All right, love it.
Lovely.
All right, so up next, we are going to be heading further into this cathedral where everything that we've been talking about enemy placement, encounter triggering, all of that is going to combine into a very specific set of routes, movements, and timings so that we only get exactly the encounters we want when we want them.
Yeah, pretty much throughout this entire run, Jerika's just going to be walking around encounters triggers constantly, and it's going to be happening so frequently that we're not going to be pointing out most of them. But if there's ever a weird line she takes, she's skipping an encounter.
Yeah, the notes are full of really beautiful red geometric lines to show these amazing maze paths.
Yeah, here we're doing a couple extra encounters. We could walk straight by these, but we want Frog to learn Slurp Slash, which we'll be using for an X-Strike dual tech, which will come in very handy for early game physical damage.
And a couple more things about auto battle. You can probably see in the top right corner when that little auto label toggles on and off. That'll give you a sense of just how often we're turning it on and off. One of the things that it does is you'll see at the end of a fight, like in most RPGs from this era, it'll say you get this many experience points, this many tech points, etc. And in the Super Nintendo version, you kind of have to just sit there and wait. But in this version, when auto battle is on, you'll see it in a second. It just flies through those text boxes, no problem.
There was also a cute little thing on that last fight where Jerika specifically entered the fight from the bottom to get more enemies to spawn, to get a little more experience out of it.
I believe we're going to be able to skip by. Perfect.
I love just walking through. Some cycles you can just walk through that bat there. It's very funny.
I feel like this was pretty revolutionary at the time, back in 1995? To be able to interact with enemies and the overworld like this. I know I played this as a kid and it was just so different from all the Final Fantasies and I had played. It gives you so much more control, which is great for the speedrun.
I think I first played this game in 2017 and it still holds up today, so.
Oh, yeah. And one of the things that I think makes this game such a classic is that, at least for casual play, it's really well balanced in terms of experience, pacing, leveling, all of that. So obviously in the speedrun, because we're playing pretty fast and loose, no pun intended, with the fight order, you'll see we'll have a lot of these moments where will repeat a fight or will use a capsule here and there. But even still, late game, like we said, is going to be pretty scary no matter what we do.
Yeah, that quick menu there was just equipping some better weapons that we picked up and using another strength capsule on Chrono to maximize his early game attack. On board, sorry.
So we're coming up now on our first boss fight of the game. This is Yakra, who's been masquerading as the Chancellor of Guardia. And in this fight, you are going to see, or rather not see, hopefully, how important counterattacks are in this game. Yakra has a counterattack that he will do if a character that is too physically close to him on the screen attacks. That counterattack hits all of our characters. It's really scary, and we don't want to see it. So, in all likelihood, Luca is going to die, and Dixie's going to die, and we are going to leave her dead. Sorry, Dixie. So there's that counterattack, and hopefully we're not going to see that again. Other than that, though, we're pretty much just going to X-strike Yakra until he's dead.
Oh no.
Okay, there goes Dixie. Sorry, Dixie. We love you, we miss you. Yakra has a couple of these basic attacks. One is the needle that flies in the air. The other is this ball that he shoots out. At this point, we don't need to worry too much about either of them because, as you can see, the damage is paced out just right. We don't need to heal, we don't need to fret, and that's the first boss down. That's Yakra.
And at this point, we're just gonna backtrack back to the castle and go through some more cutscenes. So let's get some donations.
You got it. So just reminding everyone that we have that Chrono Cat ending open, which will take place later on. We need $3,000 for it, sitting at $600. We're making great work of this, friends, and let's keep it up. We have some people going towards it with $15 from Irvi, who says, 3 tickets to the $5 cat train, please. This is in honor of my tuxedo cat Sylvester and his 2 gray friends who passed to the other side of the Rainbow Bridge earlier this year, Pascal and Leonard. Cats are the best, and we always need more of them. Indeed, we do. And as mentioned, Jerika can confirm there are 10 additional cats on this ending, so we can get loads of cats if we hit this incentive, okay?
Oh yeah, it's a fun one.
The sound of it alone is remarkable.
All the cats meowing.
Speaking of donations, if the final fight in this run is going to have Magus, Ayla, and Marl in the party. If anyone wants to try and spell something out with the party party members, it's going to be something Dixie. Magus and Ayla are the party members you're going to want to name.
Ooh, Magus and Ayla. Love it.
Oh, that's so linguistically advanced. I'm genuinely boggled by that.
We did have someone mention something about Ayla here currently. We had $25 from Classical Nocturne come in and say, donating to name Ayla after my cat, Flake. We would love to have her included in Chrono Trigger. So, more cat love. Thanks so much for the donation, Classical Nocturne. We love it.
And folks, feel free to show your love for all of these characters. I think anyone who's played this game knows that the characters are a huge part of what makes Chrono Trigger so lovable and replayable. I know I love Best Girl Ayla, but let us know who your favorites are.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ayla and Marley are kind of my 2 favorite.
So we are now hopping in one of these time gates. We're going to see these a lot throughout the run. This is how we get around the time stream. Dixie has created a device that lets us activate them. We are now going back to our home era, which, as far as we know, that should be the end of the adventure, right?
Yeah, we're going to get our heroes welcome and
it's over. That's the entire story of Chrono Trigger. We're done.
Easy peasy. The rest of the reason the estimate is so long is we're just going to sit and listen to the soundtrack on loop for the next 3 hours.
Yes.
I don't think anyone's going to complain. Do we? Yeah, and I believe we don't yet know this, that Mitzi is in fact the Princess Nadia of Guardia.
We just found out when we got her back,
Okay.
technically.
Question in chat. Yes, this is the Steam version of the game.
Yeah, which shares a lot of similarities with the Nintendo DS port.
Which is the best version of the game, and if you disagree with me, that's what donation comments are for.
That's
Oh,
right.
there you go. Bring those donos.
So this game is, the story of this game is very anti-Chancellor. Our Chancellor in 600 AD was secretly a monster, and our Chancellor in 1000 AD is trying to have us arrested for kidnapping the princess, despite the princess insisting that she was not kidnapped. But unfortunately, we have to go to trial anyway. This is where all of those little actions that we took in the very beginning of the game come into play to determine whether we are innocent or guilty. It's also a nice example of just very quickly, the lag reduction on the PC version. This is like a notorious lag spot for the Super Nintendo with all of the layers and lighting and the sprites moving, but we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, we can get in a donation or two during the trial.
Okay, sounds good. So we actually have a really fun thing going on in donations here where we have some more cat love. We had $10 from Classical Nocturne coming back to say $10 more to name Ayla after my cat. She's a ferocious fighter and would like to help support Malala Fund. Let's also get the cat ending. Heck yeah. And also just shouting out that with that donation, that put their cat Flake in the lead for Ayla's name. So thanks so much for using your cat to help support this bid war. We love to see it.
Okay, what's juror number two going to do? We want not guilty.
Guilty. No.
So that is the only juror that is totally random. They can go not guilty or guilty, and because the jurors come in on the right-hand side of the screen, and guilty is on the left-hand side, if that juror says guilty, they have to walk slightly further, and it is slightly slower.
It's literally just frames. In fact,
but every frame counts, you know?
Yeah, in fact, on the SNES version, it's the opposite. You want to be guilty because the text is slower on that version.
But of course, the turbo text boxes in this version make that trivial.
I don't think we mentioned it. Jerika is using turbo, which is great for a long RPG run.
Yes. Absolutely. So no matter what happens here, no matter what the jurors say, one way or another, we are getting thrown in jail. That Chancellor does want us dead, which sets us up for the next section leading up to our next boss, which is the prison and then the dragon tank. We've got a cutscene here, so we can probably get another donation in.
For sure. Let's keep those cat donations rolling in. We have $75 from Hobby Hobbit, who says, let's name Magus Link after my cat's namesake. Heck yeah. Thanks so much.
I really love the trend with cat names. Let's get another.
Right? I just also wanted to shout out, we have seen some more movement on the cat ending. We are sitting at $625 out of 3,000 needed. We still have some work to do, friends. We've got time, but we know how fast these runs go. So make sure when you are sending in those donations in that you remember to assign it to a very specific incentive so we can get all these cats. And again, we are very happy to hear about all of your cats in these donations too, because I think we've got some cat lovers around here. Tell me all about them.
I got my cat here with me for this run.
Woo!
My cat is unfortunately living in another state than me, but I'm sure he would support me. Also, you can tell this is a secure jail because they let you keep your sword.
So right here we have another little precise skip. We're going to try and that's perfect. Just slide right between those shields.
That was incredibly quick. That's 1 or 2 pixels. Just line up perfectly between the shields and you can walk through them.
Nice when it works out.
Yeah. Something we haven't pointed out yet, but which is going to become increasingly crucial during especially boss fights, is like most RPGs, sometimes when you do your normal attack, you will get a critical attack. And the way you will be able to tell that in this game is the animation's slightly different. It flashes. I think that it's a little bit different for different characters. But there are some fights where we really need a certain number of crits to beat a certain cycle. Other fights, actually getting a crit randomly slows things down. So there's going to be a lot of moments where we're going to be counting crits.
Yeah, this next boss fight, Dragon Tank, is one of the harder fights in the game, and if you get a crit, it can really throw off your damage calculations. And again, I mentioned we're going to be changing battle speed throughout the run. We're making it significantly slower than it was previously because this fight is very difficult.
I see a question in chat. Vortex save does refer to the dimensional vortices, vortexes, I'm not sure. We're not going to be able to see them until a little later in the run, but accessing them will give us some incredible endgame gear.
Okay, Dragon Tank. So the big part of this fight is that we want to take the head out first. The head heals the other sections, so get it out of the way first, and the rest of the fight is easier. Ideally, the head takes 7 attacks and a cyclone to beat, but Jerika is going to have to do some very quick menuing to get all that done in time, and we did get a crit from Chrono, so we'll see if she changes her strategy on the fly.
5, 6.
This fight can definitely be a real skill check for new players.
That's 7. Yeah, and with that crit helped us. We got it figured out.
We got everything done in time, killed the head with a cyclone, and that also did damage to the body and wheels. And now we're going to start doing some AoE attacks to damage both the wheel and the body at the same time. And looks like, that's very unfortunate.
Oof.
But like we said, that fight is tough. It's tough casually, it's tough in the speedrun. This game has a few big difficulty spikes, and that's an early one.
Yeah, especially since we are just doing all-out damage.
We can probably get in a couple donations while we take this around. Yeah,
let's get a donation while she tries this again.
For sure. So we have some support coming in to cheer Jerika on.
What?
We have $25 from Shiro, who says, "Hello from the Spanish community. I love this game. Good luck on the run."
Oh,
Thanks so much for your encouragement, Shiro. We love to see it. And we also had $26 from Jemnian, who says, "Very excited about this Chrono Trigger run. Here's $26 to name Robo Flexo." Thank you so much. We've got those name bid wars in full force, but we will see those closing over the course of the run. We still have time for 4 characters, so check out those bid wars when you're assigning your donation, and maybe you can pick the name of one of our upcoming characters, okay? Good deal.
But something we can point out in this boss fight as well is something that is going to be a theme in a lot of boss fights, which is bosses with multiple parts. So the Dragon Tank is sort of one enemy, but there are multiple points on the tank that you have to hit. That's going to come up a lot throughout the run. And there goes Dragon Tank.
Oof. All right, second time's a charm.
Yeah, it was a bit scary with both characters ending on super low health. But we got it. Saw a question in chat. Again, this category is any percent vortex save. We're using a save glitch that takes a bit of time to set up, which allows us to get access to the dimensional vortexes, normally a post-game area in the Steam and DS versions, in the normal game. And we're going to be using that to get better gear than a normal any percent run would be able to.
So our lore check-in, we have successfully escaped from the prison. However, the King and the Chancellor are heading us off at the pass, but Princess Nadia, aka Mitzi, has decided she is not interested in this royal life, especially if it's going to get in the way of spending time with her friends. So they're on the run. And this is what's going to take us to our next time period, 2300 AD. Something that's great about this game in my mind is how often it really pulls the rug out from under you in terms of tone and aesthetic. Like, it starts out as like your classic, fantasy setting, but we're about to leave that completely. You can also see over there on the... Go ahead.
This 2300 AD section is, I think, where the game you really start to get a sense of the type of story this game is telling.
Quickly, if you notice over on the right side of the screen, kind of hiding behind one of those trees, there's a black chest with some gold designs on it. Those are scattered throughout the world and can only be opened much later in the game once we've powered up a certain item from a certain time period. Those tend to have really powerful items, really powerful gear in them. Similar with that door right above us. We can't open that now, but later on with our powered up pendant, we'll be able to go through that and unlock more secrets of the game and the story.
We're coming up to Site 16. There are some very tricky encounter skips here where we're going to be opening a chest and then having a rat steal an item from that. And having the rat steal the item is just going to allow us to walk directly through some fight triggers. So we're going to be doing another one right here. Open the chest, get item is stolen by a rat, and just walk through a fight trigger. We also picked up an extremely important item, most important item in the run probably, the Berserker Ring, and we'll be explaining that later as it comes up. But very good Site 16 from
That was beautiful. Those skips were great. So we are now going to meet some of the denizens of the future who are straight up having a bad time. We're going to do our best to try and help them out.
A bit of a bleak future.
Derelict. Post-apocalyptic, yeah.
Derelict, absolutely. We've probably got time for a quick donation as we're jumping in here.
Sure. Fast update. We're at $785 out of the $3,000 we need for the cat ending. So thanks so much, everybody. Getting there, we had $250 from Coding Hero, who says, I loved Chrono Trigger as a kid when it first came out in 1995. Looking forward to seeing the cat ending while I watch with my cats, Phoenix and Clyde. Thanks so much for your support. Let's get that cat ending, everybody.
Awesome.
Oh, I completely forgot that rats are the meme of this event.
Yeah, I apologize. We went right past the Flame Ratals. All right, so we've got our next boss here, the Guardian. Similar to the Dragon Tank, it's a boss in multiple parts. We have the center unit and then these two side pods. If we try attacking... Oh, that's unfortunate. So that is a really scary counterattack that happens if you attack the center while either of the pods are still alive. If they're both alive, we get that one. If one of them is alive, we get a less scary but still really undesirable counterattack. So what we want to do here is take the pods out first.
Revives that we're probably going to be able to make through it, but big time loss there.
Yeah, it's especially tight.
This is looking rough.
Yeah, unfortunately, the revive items that we have access to at this point in the game only revive our characters with 50 hit points, which in this fight is not quite enough to survive safely.
And we don't have very many of them.
Yeah. Later on, we'll be getting more powerful revive, particularly the spell.
Yeah, sometimes it's quicker to cut it before instead of just taking it.
Yeah, later in the game, we have a lot of healing items. Healing items are very, very common in this game, but this early on, we only have a couple revives and just not enough to get through that fight.
So here's attempt 2 on the Guardian. Jerika is going to be attacking the two pods alternately in an attempt to get them to die as close to each other as possible. Luca is using Flamethrower. We have to be a little bit careful because the center Guardian is immune to fire. So if that Flamethrower ends up hitting the center, that's essentially a wasted turn. And like a lot of games from this era, if you assign a character to attack an enemy and that enemy dies before that attack goes off, that character will be reassigned to a random enemy. That can be really scary in a fight like this. So with the pods down, Jerika is able to attack the center in this brief moment before the pods are revived. So we're now in the second cycle here. And it's the same strategy here, attacking the pods alternately. Dixie and Bort just doing regular attacks Mitzi and Bort doing regular attacks, and Dixie using flamethrower. And hopefully, once again, we'll get those pods to go down one right after another. There's the left-hand pod. And perfect, there's the right hand. And now it's just full-on auto battle attack against the center. And let's see.
Yeah, it's just a race to get damage in at this point.
Oof, okay.
All right, that's a 2-cycle. That's great. That is the Guardian down. Once again, Euni mentioned this before, but these fights are giving our characters XP, experience points, but also TP, tech points. So later on, throughout the run, when we are routing out our fights, sometimes it's going to be for the levels. More often, it is going to be for those tech points. We can get a donation in while we leave the factory, I think.
For sure. So I just wanted to point out, I laughed really hard hearing Mitzi and Dixie so close together. It's a bit of a tongue twister. So thanks so much to everybody who donated for those bid wars. We still have 4 open for Ayla, Magus, Robo, and the Epic. So make sure to check out those bid wars while they are open. We had $15 from Wind Rider Shiva come in saying, donating in honor of my cat Robbie, who passed away over 20 years ago but still remains in my heart. Thanks so much for donating. We love to hear about your cats. Keep those rolling in, everybody. We've got those bid wars and that Chrono Cat ending still open. So let's work towards getting those to make some more cat fun for Jerika, shall we?
Jerika just casually walking around like a dozen encounters here.
It's really beautiful to see. I mean, that's one of the best parts of this game, How many games do you get bogged down in endless random encounters? You can just walk around them.
Kara, you want to give us a quick story update with what's going on here?
This is the huge lore reveal of the game. How did the future get ruined? How did everything turn out like this? It turns out that in the year 1999, something called Lavos erupted from beneath the earth, raining devastation down on the entire planet. At this point, we don't know what Lavos is, where it came from, why it's doing what it's doing, but we do know we have to stop it to save the world. And here we can see
I just want to say, Lavos theme, one of my favorite songs in the entire game.
Oh, absolutely. It is legitimately chilling.
The slow section in the middle is so good.
Oh. It's worth mentioning that this game was made by something of a JRPG super team. It spun off from an abandoned Final Fantasy concept. It's got designs by Akira Toriyama, creator of, among many, many other things, Dragon Ball. I'm spacing on the name of the composer, but I think this was kind of his breakout.
Mitsuda, right?
I believe so. This was, really a confluence of so many amazing talents that were working with Square at the time. Yes.
And we also got another one of my favorite songs, Chrono's theme here. That said, you can get a couple donations in.
Okay, so I want to update that we're at $801 out of the $3,000 that we need. Great work, everybody. Getting towards that, we had $5 from Kitty Fairy, who says, I am donating for the Chrono Cat ending. I used to have a cat but had to give it away because I moved to a tiny home which can't hold cats. So I want to see Chrono have 10 cats. Oh. I completed all the endings in the original Chrono Trigger and love to see this game played again. Good luck on the run. Thanks so much, Kitty Fairy.
Thanks so much.
And I know you might think that this is, it's a 3-hour run. You have time to get in those donations. You will be shocked at how quickly that time flies by. So if you want to see those cats, don't wait till the end of the run. Now is the time. You won't be able to hop in a time gate and go back to the beginning of the run.
Yeah, and we're probably a bit too late to get in donations for Robo, but if you want to see Magus, Alo, or the Epic named, get those donations in.
So we are now heading off to the next area of the future in our attempt to return to our time. These time gates can be very finicky. They don't always drop you off in the same place that you need to get picked up again. So we're going to be passing through a few more areas, and the next one up, we are going to be seeing the one, the only Johnny, aka The Man. Another amazing song. And one of, I think it technically makes this game part of the F-Zero series, at least in my mind.
That's just lore.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, F-Zero is canon in Chrono Trigger and vice versa.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go in a U shape around Johnny, that's the fastest thing, and start boosting towards the end when we're very, very close, just to get a last burst of speed and beat him.
Yeah, you can see up in the top left, there's those numbers counting up and down. The top one left indicates how much distance is left. When that reaches 30, Jerika's going to hit that boost and just fly right on through, which is something I wish I knew when I was a child.
Honestly.
In chat, this is
so
pod
angry.
racing.
I think this might have been like my youngest ever rage quit. Was that fight?
Legit. The race is hard because like he keeps getting in front of you. It's like you never fully get ahead. So.
But it turns out, just stay out of his way and time that boost and you're good. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot of love in the chat for Mode 7, which is what allows the Super Nintendo to do that cool parallax scrolling. Cutting edge.
Yeah, so that menu was just equipping some weapons we got in Site 16 and setting the battle speed back to fast for these fights. And nice little thing here, this fight just doesn't start if you walk through it. But I believe we need a Robo name now.
Yeah, and I'm going to sing a song here too before the name, but yeah, we'll need the name right after that. So there's a song that goes along with this. You'll recognize it. We call this the Robo Rick Roll.
I apologize for chat for this.
I don't apologize. You're welcome.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
It's a banger in 16-bit, it's a banger in high def, it's a banger no matter how you slice it.
All right, Robo's name.
Okay, so Robo's name is Bender, B-E-N-D-R. Lovely. I also just want to quickly shout out that we are well on our way to $35,000.
Yes. Heck yeah.
So can we keep working towards that cat ending while also blowing through $35,000? That's a big milestone. I think we can do it. So send me in all that information about your cats. Let's see those numbers go up and let's get that cat ending. We're doing great, everyone.
All right, let's go.
So now that we have our fourth character, we can only ever have 3 characters in our party at any time. So for the rest of the run, we're going to be swapping in and out. Mitzi's going to stay home. Bender, Dixie, and Bort are heading off to their next adventure. I'm going to get these names, I promise.
I'm not. Yeah, so we actually have the choice of which party member to take here, I believe. But
yeah, we do.
Yeah, there
It's
are
been
a
a
few
while.
moments in the game where it's required to take a given character on a given bit, but for the most part, you have control.
Yeah, I think we're required Chrono at this point for obvious reasons, but
Yeah.
we actually need someone story-wise to stay behind to open the door when we turn the power off in the factory.
Yeah, it's
and
very well justified
Luca
in the
is
lore.
just much better damage than Morrow, so...
Now, you'll see in these fights, as soon as the encounter starts, Bender turns red. That is because that aforementioned Berserker ring is on, which sends Robo into Berserk, which is huge for this run. What Berserk does is you can't control that character in battles. That character will always default to their standard attack the second their gauge fills up. So it's great for cutting down on any input delays. Also, their physical damage goes up by 50%, and the damage they take is reduced by 1/3. So
Yeah,
both
it's
of those are going to
extremely
make them essential.
powerful. 2 green slimes. The enemies you see in this fight are somewhat random. Ideally, we don't want to see a lot of green slimes, so this could be a bit better. If you hit the green slimes, they counterattack, and also Robo hits enemies randomly. So ideally, we can get rid of some of these red slimes before Robo starts attacking the green ones.
Yeah, like so many things in this game, it's a real risk-reward trade-off, but the potential time save from Berserk is just too high to not take the chance.
Yeah, that was actually an incredibly clean fight.
That was great.
Not a single counterattack.
That never happens.
And they're counterattacks
Yeah.
because those enemies are called acids and alkalis. And when you combine an acid and a base, they explode? ?
They neutralized each other. That's not how chemistry works.
I don't know. I learned chemistry from Chrono Trigger. I don't think that is right.
Don't learn chemistry from video games, kids.
I don't know. I turned out fine. So
It's
we are
now time for a good update.
Yes, absolutely.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's do it. I just want to shout out that we have just over $200 left to get to 35K. We are flying. Also
Yes.
putting us at $861 out of the 3,000 needed for cat ending. We had $50 from Sergio XZ come in saying hello. Greetings from SRE. We love this game. GL, I love Frog. Same. He's got the best theme, honestly. Thanks so
does
much
have
for
the
your
best theme.
donation. Love to see them come in.
He has the best theme tied with every other theme for first.
Honestly, that's the entire soundtrack. I agree.
That's my coward's take that is also objectively correct.
If you want to tell us what your favorite song is, go ahead and donate and tell us.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, love it.
In the meantime, we've got our next fight here, which is the 6R series robots. One of the saddest parts of the game, in my opinion. These robots are rejecting our boy Bender as defective. You can see Jerika's moving Chrono around to a very specific pixel. That's because if she doesn't do that, this fight is preceded by a little animation, which will put him there anyway. So by putting him there first, we save a few frames. This legitimately makes me so sad to watch. But with Bender down, Bort and Dixie are going to have to take care of this. And it's going to be a fairly straightforward fight. Mostly, we're relying on Chrono's Cyclone to attack each row at a time to take them out. The big thing we want to watch out for is we want to try to finish the back row off before they can do their attack. Since they have to come from all the way in the back, that attack is just way slower than being attacked by the front row.
Yeah, to get them to have a second attack. So they will get one attack,
Yes.
but if we can hit them fast enough, we can keep them from doing the second.
And then Luca is going to be on deck to heal as needed.
I don't know.
Only hit 2 with that Cyclone,
Yeah, I don't
so
know
we'll
if I
see
had
if
turbo
that
on or
ends up
something.
being
That
an
like
issue.
that hit way too fast. Okay, whatever happened, it's not on now.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, you can see how essential not just enemy and character placement is, but cursor placement in all these menus. All right, there goes the back row. That's what we want to see. The attacks from the front row are relatively quick. And normally that would have ended the fight, but since we missed the first one, we do need to go one more round, but that should do it. Now we recover our poor friend Bender.
Or Robo. Or Bender.
Yeah, and Luca's gonna be repairing him, and you can get in a couple donations while these cutscenes play out.
God, the dragging across the overworld is so hard to watch.
Why is this game so emotional? Okay, I'll fill y'all in. So good news, we have less than $200 to $35K now. Okay. So this is so good to see. Some donations that have come in support of that are $50 from Pitman Lionhouse, referencing the race from earlier, saying, loving this Chrono Trigger run, one of the greatest video games of all time, in my humble opinion. Hits right in the nostalgia. Good luck, Jerikandra, and good luck with your race against Johnny in 2300 AD, less than 3. Also, let's see more cats.
Yes.
And we're at 861 out of the 3,000 we need for that cat ending. So I don't know, if you want to see more cats, let's assign those donations to that incentive, and you can get 10 cats. Deal? Deal.
So we have tried to go through a time gate, but time gates, it turns out, are only designed to accommodate 3 people. And since we went through 4, something glitched. They're doing speed tech. They glitched right to the end of time. It's essentially the space-time continuum of a credits warp. And a couple things are going to happen here. One, this is going to be our new hub world for jumping around time. And the other is what's happening right now. We are talking to Specchio. You may know them as the Master of War. And Specchio is going to teach our characters magic. Now, in a casual playthrough, when you get new characters, you would often bring them here to get powered up with magic. We're just not going to do that because we don't need to.
There's also a good chance you've never seen Specchio as a frog before. His form changes depending on what level you are. So normally he'd be in a more powerful form when you first get here, but since we're so low level, he's still a frog.
And you know what? He's cute in all his forms.
I am a big frog fan.
So Bort is now powered up with lightning magic. Mitzi has been given ice magic, and Dixie has fire magic. I did it.
And this is all incredible. Oh yeah, we just break into these guys' house.
They're very chill about it. So from this point of the game onward, there's been some elemental damage, both from us and from the enemies. But now that magic has been officially introduced, elemental resistances and weaknesses are going to be huge. In a moment, we are about to pick up... Sorry, go ahead.
We also just picked up a very quick speed capsule and magic capsule from that house.
And here's an old man who's just out in a cabin, chilling. Probably nothing important about this guy.
Yeah, I believe we bought a weapon from him. Where's my...
Well, what that man Melchior...
To my notes.
What Melchior does tell us...
weapon upgrade for Chrono there.
And Melchior tells us that if we want to get back home, because that time gate landed us on the wrong continent, we have to go through Hekran Cave, where there are a lot of monsters who are pretty resistant to physical damage. Luckily, we just learned magic. And so knowing what magic element to use at which time is going to get us right through this.
Also, I don't believe we ever explained running away, which is something I think a lot of people don't even know is a mechanic. Also, hugging that wall for a fight skip.
Yeah, I believe running away it was explained in the Super Nintendo paper manual, and I think there is a little tutorial house in the first town where you can learn about it, but it's very easy to miss that mechanic.
Yeah, I never did it casually.
So by holding down, I actually don't know what the button presses are on PC. On Super Nintendo,
but I don't know what it is on PC.
Well, by holding down the L and R button, we can run away from fights, and occasionally, Jerika is going to be using the menus and the attack patterns in a very specific way to escape slightly faster.
Yeah, and also bunch more hugging walls for encounter skips, and now we get to Hecarim. And this is a very easy fight. You saw that Jerika didn't even take the save before this boss fight. We're basically just going to be spamming magic attacks. Chrono is going to be Bort is going to be using lightning, and Mitzi and Dixie are going to be using Antipode, which is a dual tech of their basic fire and ice magics. It's extremely good magic damage for this point in the game. Personally, I used Antipode more than almost anything else casually.
Absolutely.
And now Hecarim enters this counterattack phase. If you hit him, he does an extremely powerful water attack, but you can just not attack him and take the time to heal, and the forced downtime to heal makes this fight pretty trivial.
We can probably get in one donation quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, we are well on our way to 35K with the help of that $16 from Lilac Fishy, who says, daily dice donos day 3, cat ending is best ending. Let's make it happen, Ritals. Less than 3. So let's harness the power of our Ritals to get that 35K and get that Chrono Catal ending. Hey. All right, that was a stretch, but you know what I mean. Let's go, friends.
I liked it.
What happened there?
So this is the problem with auto battle. I auto battled when I wasn't supposed to. So we're gonna take an extra round.
Yeah, we got everyone revived, so a little unfortunate there, but auto battle very fast, but you don't want to use it when you don't
like Berserk.
need to.
Like Berserk, it's just one of the many, risk-reward trade-offs. And, if it were perfect, it would always go our way with the reward, but sometimes we get hit by the risks. I do love that the bosses have dialogue during these fights. Just adds so much flavor and character. Do you want me to do one more donation?
Yeah, let's
This
do
should
one
be the
more.
end of the boss fight.
So quick, we had $5 from Kat, who says, back with another 5. My tummy's feeling better, and I'd love to tell you all about my cat, Flying Burrito. Thanks so much for telling me about your cat. I love that name.
That is one of the best cat names I have ever heard.
Right?
Honestly, if we could get it into 5 characters, I would want to see a third character name in this. All right, so here we are back in our hometown. We're going to take a quick stop at Dixie's house to pick up a vest for her, the Taban vest.
This provide... Oh, you go ahead.
Well, so it provides a 50% resistance to fire damage, as well as, I think, a speed boost.
Yeah, it's +2 speed, which speed stats max at 16, so +2 speed is actually pretty huge.
And Dixie's
speed just
pretty slow, so she really needs
control. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, Dixie starts with base 6 speed, which is very slow, and we're gonna be trying to get her up to, I don't know how many speed, but we're gonna be trying to get her fairly quick. And Taban's vest goes a long way in doing that.
So a crucial
Bird skip.
thing that... Oh, yes, sorry. Let me hold for bird skip. Very important.
2!
Beautiful. So, quick lore update. When we were in the year 1000 AD, we found out that Lavos may have been summoned by someone named Magus. It's like GIF. You pronounce it how you want and then get mad at everyone else. And so allegedly, it seems like Lavos arrived in the year 600 AD, hence our return to the Middle Ages. we are going to get some all-important jerky right now, which for some reason I thought was very important to include in my notes, even though there is no speed tech involved. But it felt important to me yesterday.
It feeds a whole army, you know?
It's really good jerky. I suppose there's a little bit of timing just in getting the right number of dialogue windows, hitting confirm at the right time. It's wild how many just pure button presses there are in cutscenes alone in this game. So we're now, with that jerky, heading down to the bridge between the two continents, where currently the forces of Guardia are fighting the magical monster forces of Ozzy. And that is going to bring us to our next fight, Zombor. But until then, we've got a couple pretty standard fights first.
I don't know if I call these standard, really.
I mean, there's no very specific... Well, I don't know. Can we say the word... The legs. Later on, it's going to be very important
we can say
that we
butt,
hit the legs. We can say the butt. Later on, it's going to be very important who hits the butt and when. We can probably get an donation during these skeleton fights.
Yeah, we can just not do these fights by attacking Ozzy, so...
I'll actually give a little math moment here because we love a good math moment. So we are very, very close to hitting 35K. My math moment actually got interrupted, but I'm still going to do it. We're at $34,939, so close to the 35K, and 905 out of the 3,000 we need for the Chrono Cat ending. That puts us almost a third of the way there. I was going to do a little bit of math and see if we could hit 1/3 of the way there and 35K at the same time, but y'all are going too fast. We've got speedrunners in the donations here. For example, we had $25 from Vasu, who says, I love the music in Chrono Trigger. Good luck with the run. And you know what? We agree with you. We love this game. Let's push to 35K. Let's get that cat ending. We are doing amazing. And we're already over the hour mark of this run, so we gotta keep this train rolling, friends.
All right, so Jerikandra just did some very quick menuing to pass out some capsules to increase people's stats, get everyone healed up right, and then crucially to switch the party around to sub Bender in for Mitzi. Bender still with the Berserker ring on. This is Zombor. Zombor has two distinct parts.
No.
And, tragically, we're starting with a hit to the butt. Our goal here is to kill the top half before the bottom half, which requires... that's... Come on, Robo.
Okay,
Bender.
at least he hit the head.
Okay.
One.
If Robo is good and keeps focusing on the head, then Bort can keep doing cyclones to attack both halves. There's that death attack that we don't want to see. Let's see if Bender can keep it up. Unfortunately, that is another hit to the butt. Get a quick heal on Bort and Dixie. Oh my god, he's being so
He's
rude.
not cooperating.
So what this means, in addition to getting hit with that really scary attack more often, it means that Bort has to focus his attacks purely on the top half, which means that it'll take longer to kill the bottom half. A perfect fight here would be just a ton of cyclones from Bort and Bender focusing on the head, and unfortunately that's not what we've seen so far.
And I'm out of Athenians too. Okay.
So there goes the top.
Dead.
Top down. Like a sporty convertible.
Just some clarification. Athenians are what revives are called on the Steam version. It's kind of a weird change.
Yeah, it's odd. All right,
So
well that is Zombor.
Here we're gonna sell a bunch of our unused weapons and just buy so much healing items. We are hopefully not gonna be short on healing for the rest of the run.
And we actually, even with the scary bit, moved through that fight a little too fast to mention it. But with the Zombor, the two halves of the body have opposite elemental resistances and weaknesses. So that's another place where Jerika has to be really careful about using magic attacks, in that case fire, versus physical. But it worked out. Small lore update, that is a young boy named Tata, who is allegedly the promised hero. He must be because he has the hero's badge. And badges are famously non-transferable.
Yeah, that
Mind if I
enemy,
jump in really quickly?
Go ahead.
We just hit exactly $35,000 already.
go.
Great work, everybody. And we're also almost a third of the way to the cat ending already, so let's keep that rolling. I want to hear more about your cats, okay? Send in those donations. Tell me about your cats, and maybe I'll tell you a little bit about mine in return. Little sharesies going on, okay?
There you go.
Now
I love
that's a
that
donation
guy on the last
incentive.
screen just completely swaying and missing. You can skip this encounter if you go really fast, but it's not a big deal. We can just run away.
So yeah, the thing about that skip is that PC adds some diagonal issues, and so you have to like really not hit the diagonal to be fast enough. Diagonal is really slow in the PC version of this.
And we're gonna skip like a bunch of fights in the next screen. Hey Jericho, what's your opinion on mountains?
On what? Oh, mountains? I think they're pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But what are your
mountains
opinions
are
on mountains,
nice.
though?
Here we are going to take a bit of a backtrack, and we're going to pick up a very important item, the silver earring. That's an item that gives a 25% HP buff to the character equipping it. And we're going to be using that on a bunch of different characters throughout the run just to make them a little bit bulkier.
A cute thing to notice here on some of these... Actually, wait, hold on. Very important conversation.
Mountains are nice. This is such a nice view. Mountains are nice.
What do they say? You sure are nosy?
It's like, oh yeah, I forget exactly. It's like you're not gonna stop talking to me until I or you're just gonna keep talking to me or something. I forget.
I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, when that happened, I was like, well, I should keep talking to him so he gives me something else. And I just stayed there for like a while.
A bit of a delay for a fight skip here. What?
It's hard to get in there sometimes.
Oh.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time for the Masa Mune fight. This one, we do have to again deal with Robo RNG. We want Robo to target one of Masa or Mune, and as long as he sticks to one, this fight's going to go very smoothly. We're gonna have Luca put both of them to sleep, and Robo, stick to one, please.
We need some redemption from the Zombor fight.
Okay, that's a start. He attacked the one that wasn't asleep, and now we're just gonna have Chrono and Luca attack the one that isn't asleep. And hopefully Robo. No. Yeah, so unfortunately they can use more powerful attacks when they're both awake. Oh, and Luca got confused, so Chrono has to get that status off of her. Luca using Hypno Wave again, so hopefully we can set up sleep. And they're both asleep, that's great to see. And Robo actually attacked the one that already had damage on it, so that's great.
Robo's mostly behaving.
Yeah, that fight could have gone a lot worse, so... And now we get the fused fight between the two of them, which I believe is a lot less RNG since Robo only has one enemy to attack. And here we're going to be using Luca as a healer while Chrono and Robo do a bunch of damage. And you can see we're just auto-battling for a big chunk of this fight, and When Luca needs to heal, she'll heal.
Yeah, the boss fights in this game that are just a single enemy tend to be much more straightforward, which of course is why most of the fights aren't that.
Masamune also has a charging attack, which Chrono can cancel by using a wind slash. And this fight seems to be going pretty well, although I shouldn't say that. Storing wind energy, so just cancel it with a wind slash.
Yeah, casually, this game really rewards players' attention to animations, to timings. There are a lot of cues, often purely visual, about what's coming next.
And very nice Masamune fights from Jerika.
Thanks, not bad.
This allows us then to get the legendary hero sword Masamune, which these spirits have been guarding. Masamune famously able to fight against magic, which is what we're going to need when we go up against Magus.
Said, got a little more downtime. We're gonna get the badge back from Tada, and so we can get some more donations in.
Heck yeah. So really great update. We are officially past a third of the way to our cat ending already.
Let's go.
33% of the way there with $1,016 out of the $3,000 we need. And
Heck
part
yes.
of that
Wow.
was from the wonderful Fierce Wolf, who donated $61 saying 35K and cat time. Thanks so much. Now, I don't know, let's ask Jerika, Uni, Kara, do we want to see cats?
We
Only
absolutely
always.
want to see cats.
Of
Okay,
course.
we also would like to see a new.
Ooh, okay.
Apparently not.
No.
Apparently not. It's like something like a 2% chance that a new will spawn there, but it's very exciting if it does. You can get in another.
For sure. We also had $25 from Kerplop come in saying, love me some Chrono Trigger. You know what? Commonly shared feeling. I think there's a lot of JRPG lovers here. So thank you so much for sending in that donation and for supporting Malala Fund with every single dollar as well. We appreciate you.
All right, so our characters just got the hot tip that we need to go talk to that old man Melchior, who sold us some weapons back in 1000 AD, to see how to repair the broken Masamune, which is a big hint that there's a little bit more to that old man than meets the eye.
Yeah, and we're just going to be backtracking there, so let's get one more donation in.
Okay, we had $25 from Eccentric Rune and Wigglytuff, who say Chrono Trigger is the best Final Fantasy game. I might agree
That's
with you.
true.
I
I don't know how
That's
I feel
true,
about
dude.
that.
I feel great about it. We could probably do one more.
Yeah.
Sure, we have someone chatting about their cats with $25 from Speckled Stone saying, I will happily tell you about my cats. I have 2 cats. The youngest is a calico named Marley. The older was supposed to be named Basil, but my family renamed him to Chunky Boy. He's just big boned. Anyway, I love cats, so here's to the cat ending. Thank you so much for supporting the cat ending. We love it.
It is genuinely one of my favorite things when people name their cats things like Chonky Boy. My cousin intends to name one of her cats when she has some cheese onion, and I love that for her.
Amazing. All right, so Melchior let us know that we're going to need something called Dreamstone to repair the Masamune, which can only be found in the very distant past. We're going to 65 million BC, where we are going to be meeting my favorite character,
Oh yeah, we gotta
someone
get ready
we're going
for
to have to name in
Ayla.
That's
about
right.
a minute.
Oh, also very quickly, I think you did eat the cake in Medina, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had no idea you could do that. That house that we
Just
crashed
break into these
into,
people's house, eat their dessert.
eat their cake, which apparently is incredible cake because it restores your HP.
Right. To be fair, they offered it to me, so.
Well, they had to give you something to get you out of their house. It's not exactly, free of duress.
So you're
Saying
seeing
you should be put
Robo's
on trial for
laser
that.
spin here, which is a very good AoE attack.
Okay, we're gonna need Ayla's name.
All right, I'm just watching to make sure we don't have any last minute snipes. And okay, it is Jocho. Jocho.
Jocho.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
I am willing
This is
to
a
bet
pretty
that
bizarre
that's
adventure.
someone's cat.
Is that a Jocho reference?
No, it's a Jocho reference.
Let us know. Very curious.
So coming up, we've got a lot of, meeting and greeting of the various figures in the past. First up, we're going to try and skip a few encounters here in this narrow little canyon.
We also did pick up a second Berserker ring, which we are going to have 2 characters Berserk later in the run.
And beautiful. Skip 3
Right.
encounters and escape out of the 4th.
Can I just say, the diagonal movement in the overworld messes with my head so
Yeah.
much.
I've heard that before from SNES players.
Up here, we've got a little break to dance and eat soup, quote unquote.
Yep. Yeah, a good time for donations, probably.
Okay, good update. We're sitting at $1,041 out of the $3,000 for the Chrono cat ending. I did promise a fun fact. I have 2 cats. Their names are Mocha and Kona, so there's a little bit from me. And we also have this lovely joke, $25 from Droth the Destroyer, who says, "What's got Chrono so triggered? I don't know either, but I'm sure it was epic." Thanks so much. We appreciate it. Oh, yeah.
Little mashing mini game here.
Yeah, we're drinking soup. It's a soup drinking contest. So, fun fact: on SNES, when this was released on SNES for US, they changed it from alcohol to soup. So I like to joke.
I love the guy in this game who's like, "I'm cutting you off. You've had too much sugar."
I mean, whomst among us?
Like, it's so obviously censored in the translation.
I didn't get it as a kid. Clearly it worked. All right, so our stuff has been stolen while we were passed out on soup, including, crucially, the gate key that we need to travel through time. So that is our next objective, is to get that back. It turns out it was Kino that did it. Kino was jealous of all the attention that Jocho was giving to Bort, and so let the Reptites steal all our stuff. Very heartwarming moment here, though.
So we're gonna skip like 20 encounters here, and you're not gonna notice any of them.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's going to
20.
look to you like it's just a very weirdly empty part of the game.
I'm so used to this that I don't even think about. There's like 2 that I know for sure, but
And this is, of course, this is called the Forest Maze, but all you really need to do is follow those Reptite tracks.
Yeah, you can see us hugging the wall to avoid an encounter. Again.
And in a moment, we're going to be entering the Reptite lair, where we're going to be fighting a lot of enemies with a very specific weakness. A lot of these enemies are going to have extremely high physical defense until you hit them with lightning, which fortunately Chrono can do. Sorry, Bort can do.
Also, I just want to give a shout out to Megasaurs. for having the funniest sprite in this game.
Oh, they're so sassy.
I love them. They're so great.
So these little weevils go down fairly easy, but yeah, the Megasaurs we're going to see in a moment. We're going to need to hit with lightning first, and then they should go down nice and
These
easy.
guys, they're the best. Look at them just hanging out, wandering
Just
around.
trundling around.
Love their face.
You love to
The
hate them.
upright sprite is the best.
You love to hate them when you miss a skip, because they do show up in some of those.
I'm a Megasaur apologist.
So coming up, we've got our next boss, Nizbel, who is going to once again have that physical resistance unless you hit him with lightning. But as you'll see, there is also a pretty nasty counterattack that comes along with that. Right now, just a very quick menuing rearrangement. We're getting that second Berserker ring out,
Yeah, we're gonna have him on Robo and Ayla for this fight.
which means the only character that we have control over is Chrono, which is important because we are going to need to to Bort. We are going to need to instruct Bort to use lightning. And there he is. There's Nizbel. Really taking his time. So in this fight, we are going to be keeping track of how many crits Ayla gets. Like a lot of boss fights, this one is cycle-based. We use lightning to lower his physical defense and then let our Berserk characters just go to town on him. However, he does store that lightning energy up and periodically will release it in this attack, Electric Discharge. Ideally, we want to see that only twice, but that is going to depend on how many crits Ayla gets.
We already have seen 2 crits from Ayla and 1 from Robo. So
Which is great. If we see a third crit from Ayla, we'll be in great shape. Sometimes, unfortunately, we do get one of those crits before lightning lowers his defense, which doesn't do us any good. All right, there's that second Electric Discharge. Robo's down. Bender is down. We're going to leave Bender down because we're close enough to the end of the fight that we should be fine without him. And we're healing up because I believe we did not get that third crit, so we have to be careful. Without healing, a third Electric Discharge will wipe us. And there it is, but we healed, so we're fine. It is slower, but we will make it through without needing any backup strats or redos. And there it is. There's Nizbel. Never to return.
in chat, Nizbel backwards is Lebzen.
Oh. Really struggled with that one, to be honest. All right. As we head back to our time gate, we probably got time for another donation.
Okay, we've got some more fun cat facts. We're sitting at $1,156 out of $3,000. How fast can we race to that $1,500 mark, okay? Can we get halfway super quickly? Do it for me. Do it for me, friends. We also had $25 from Sylvia S7, who says, TIFF is an image format where every pixel is black or white, nothing in between. I have 5 cats that are TIFF images. They are all either black or black and white. Here's $5 each from Rukia, Ada, Aveline, Luna, and Nyactus. Thank you so much to you and your 5 cats. We love them dearly.
I was so sure that was going to be something about the pronunciation of TIFF. And how you have to pronounce it with a soft
I fully
T.
expected one of the cats to be named Tiffany.
Oh, there you go. 2 different trains of thought.
All right, so we are now back to 1000 AD. We have got everything we need to repair the Masamune. There's going to be a couple small optimizations here. Jerika is going to, while Melchior and Dixie are repairing the sword, they'll move around this room, and Jerika's going to try and push Melchior a little bit here and there to speed a couple dialogue prompts. So from the outside, it's going to look like nothing's happening.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that said, we do have a bit of dialogue to go through and then some backtracking, so let's get a couple more donations.
Absolutely. Here's some more cats. So we have $25 from Winterful141, who says, bring on the cats. Mine is named Levi, but I also call him the baker since he loves kneading so much. I love that nickname. Oh, you know what? Fun nicknames also really make me happy. Like I said, I've got Mocha, but we call her Little Chicken, and I've got Kona, but we call him Big Turkey. So there's another fun fact for me. And then we also have $10 from Kitara, who says, donating for my cat Thena, who's more often known as Squeaky Head or Squeechan. Thanks so much for letting us know. Love to hear that.
My cat Seashell is very frequently known as either sushi, sashimi, softshell crab, sunshine. She's got a whole list.
Ooh,
My cat
love that.
Spencer is also known as Loud Bastard Animal.
I believe
We
that's what
love
it
him.
etymologically means in the old Welsh. All right, momentarily we are going back to 600 AD, which means it's time for another bird skip. Can we get some bird skip
Come on,
hype in the
3
chat,
out of 3.
please? Can we go absolutely bananas in chat for bird skip?
Post all the bird emojis. 3!
Oh, you love to see it. So now we have got the repaired Masamune, which means that we are heading back to talk to Frog again.
Which means we get another chance to see a new.
That's right. What are the chances of seeing the new?
Low.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Low.
I think it's pretty rare.
Oh. And I believe...
I suppose no news is good news.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, something that you're not going to notice at all, because we're skipping them, is this port comes with full motion videos, animated FMVs that were not in the original. We're skipping all of those, but if you haven't seen them, you should find them online somewhere. They are gorgeous. And now I think we have one of the longest cutscenes in the game.
Yeah, this is, if you need to go to the bathroom or get a snack, this is your time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, usually this is my first bathroom break.
So how about we get a quick lore update and then throw it over to donations.
Of course. So a lore update. We are flashing back we're flashing back from 600 ADs. This is probably 593 AD, give or take, to learn the fate of the noble knight Cyrus, the bravest knight in all the land. Here we see him fighting the Frog King, I believe is the name of this incredible character that I wish we saw more of. The game has heavily implied up to this point that the mysterious frog is in fact the knight Cyrus. But here we discover that in fact, Cyrus was killed by Ozzy, who've seen before, and our first glimpse of Magus, the leader of the magical monstrous forces. Cyrus is struck down. This other character is Cyrus's squire, the young and cowardly Glenn. Glenn, it turns out, is Frog. He was considered too pitiful to kill, and so instead, Ozzy and Magus transform him into the frog we know and love today. So this is why he initially resists the Masamune when we offer to him. This is why he's so reluctant to join us in, his full capacity as a hero, because he's battling all that guilt and shame from what happened all those years ago. But now with the full Masamune in front of him, it is time to reclaim the role of hero, to honor Cyrus, to honor the kingdom, and to finally take down Magus once and for all.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. I love this game. Some of the best music.
That's Frog theme right there.
Yeah. If you're a fan of whistling, that song is particularly good to whistle along to.
Fun. More donations.
Yes, please.
Absolutely. I got you. We've got more cat information, for example, and I just want to update that we are at $1,216, so we are getting really close to that halfway mark. Let's get there, friends. Tell me about your cats. And indeed, we have people answering the call with $10 from I Wish I Was Blank saying, my cat is named Cheddar. He is well-aged and a little stinky.
I wish I was
Thank you so much. I love that. Would you like more?
Yeah, let's
yes,
Okay.
please.
Yeah, we got like another minute at least.
Awesome. So we have $5 from Harley, who says cat ending. Yes, please. My current cat is named Harley, like the Quinn, and she's just as wild. Also had 2 brothers named Tigger and Pooh when I was young. I love that. And now, if you are wondering why you should donate to this incentive, let me tell you a little bit about it. So if we meet the Chrono cat ending, which will be coming up during this run, so we need to work at it, friends, Jericho will use a second save file to showcase the 100% ending, but with 10 additional cats. I'm sorry, I hear nothing but goodness over here. If you like cats, you will want to see this. So make sure to get those donations in, support a great incentive, and support Malala Fund, where every single dollar goes to support a great cause. Thank you so much. We love all you Fatals and our other friends who are joining us today as well. Make sure to get in those donations, especially during this cutscene. Follow the donation link in chat if you see it, and make sure to assign that donation to the incentive of your choice, which could be the Chrono Cat ending. Thanks so much, friends.
We did just pass one of the best sprites in the game, which is Frog's knocked out sprite with his tongue just blop out to the side.
True.
This absolutely blew my mind as a kid. I know I've said that like 19 times, but this game blew my mind a lot as a kid. Just a full sky laser.
As this cutscene is playing out, I want to just give a quick update to anyone who's joining us. This category is any % vortex save. It uses a glitch. It uses a save glitch in order to get access to the dimensional vortex, which is normally a post-game area on the Steam version. The glitch allows us to access this post-game version during the normal game, so we're going to use that to get some late-game gear. That said, we are now entering Fiendlord's Keep, which is... It's the longest dungeon in the game, and it has one of the hardest boss fights in this game.
Is that bat following us?
Weird.
That's so weird. So in this castle, we are actually going to have kind of a little mini boss rush. We've got coming up Flea, Slash, and Ozzy, who you might have noticed are all named after famous rock musicians. Fun fact, in the original Japanese, those characters' names were puns on mayonnaise, soy sauce, and vinegar.
That is not something I know.
I did not know that until I was researching for this run.
Hi,
There
Luca.
so we got a bunch of these strange figures from our lives. We're just going to run right past most of them because those are terrible, horrible ghosts that mean us harm.
Yay.
I believe there's exactly 100 enemies in here, but we're not going to fight most of them.
Yeah, we just need to go through here, and once we do, I don't think that save point was here earlier.
It's also eerily quiet, like when you first start, and then now the music starts.
Hi, Ozzy.
The fact that this game messes with you by making fake save points, there's another one later that we'll be skipping, but one in which the sound, the little twinkle of the sound of stepping on the save point actually triggers a fight because the enemies can hear the save point being triggered, which is wild stuff.
Yeah, this dungeon is such a good part of the game.
Yeah, casually when you talk to all of the ghosts, all these monsters that are masquerading as people in your lives, some of them have very creepy, upsetting things to say. Which is especially upsetting given that one of them looks like your mother.
Yeah.
Right, one wind slash takes out that fight, no problem.
Okay, we just picked up Barrier Sphere. That's an item that's going to come very handy in a boss fight later in this dungeon. And now we are going to fight Flea. We're equipping Berserker on Frog for this fight. And that's the Flea fight.
So long, Flea.
Oh, I didn't see Frog with low health. I'll have to heal him first thing.
Never mind, here's the real Flea, genderqueer icon.
If Flea wanted to be part of Frame Fatales, we would let him.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, so general, we're just gonna be attacking a bunch. Flea has this AoE attack that he'll start using at half health, and he won't use that if anyone on the team is dead, so we aren't going to be trying too hard to keep Robo alive during this fight, but generally we're just going to keep auto attack on and heal when necessary, and hopefully Flea doesn't status us. And there's the AoE I was talking about.
The look.
Yeah, it's really bad if you use it 2 times in a row.
Oh yeah, that's a bit rough, so we are going to have to get some heals in.
Oh, 3 times. All right, Robo's going
Oh
down.
wow!
Oh, come on.
And Frog sleeping, so
We get to see the sprite again.
yeah, at least he won't be using the look anymore. So
Would you like
Some
a
good
fun
crits.
math moment quickly?
absolutely.
Yes, please.
I didn't think I'd use fun and math in the same sentence, but here we are. We need under $200 to hit our halfway point to the Chrono Cat ending. So
Let's
right,
go.
we're making such good work of it, but we cannot slack off. If we want to see those 10 additional cats, we need to hit $3,000 during this run. As mentioned, we're sitting at $1,316, and we also had $25 from Ashla come in saying, I do not have cats, but I met some dogs on my walk today, so it's a good day. You know what? I can agree with that. I'm glad you met some dogs. And thanks so much for still supporting the cat ending with all of that. Love to see those come in. Tell me about your cats, friends, if you haven't already. And let's get this cat ending.
That's right,
Yeah,
folks. We're almost halfway to the incentive. We're almost halfway through this run. So make sure to keep those donations coming in. They're all to charity. They all help not just an amazing cause, but also amazing cats.
I was going to say, we also like doggos, though.
Of course.
Yeah, if you want to donate about your doggos, that's fine.
We'll allow it. We'll allow it.
We'll allow it. Our hearts are with the cats, but dogs are fine too.
So we now have our next fight of Fiend Lord's Keep. This is Slash. Slash has 2 obvious phases, divided by, here's the first one where he'll fight you just hand to hand. And in that second phase, he will take that sword off the wall. But the second phase actually is itself divided up into sort of 3 harder to distinguish sub-phases in which he'll use different attacks. So Jerika is going to be using very specific strategies while also keeping track of Slash's HP because that's what will eventually trigger the new moves being introduced into the fight. And as a reminder, enemy placement and character placement are really important. Here we have Slash using Wind Slash, which Bort also knows. And depending on where Slash is standing, right there you saw both Bort and Bender got hit with that. Whereas before, I believe, right there, it only hit Bender. Jerika's also keeping an eye, as always, on health and healing as needed. At about half health, a little more than half health, gone, Slash is going to start using a jump attack, which does a lot more damage. And then finally, in his last 600 HP, he's going to introduce a counterattack. When that happens, Jericho wants to stop fighting with everyone except Ribbit. Obviously, Ribbit has to attack no matter what, but anyone else will just trigger counterattack after counterattack. And of course, that's in addition to Slash's normal attacks. The yaw right there, the jump attack right here, which unfortunately
really targeting Chrono here.
It happens.
Yeah, the bosses can really pick on individual characters, but fortunately, we made it through.
All right, Chrono missed some XP there, so that might be consequential. We'll see.
Yeah, we actually need Chrono to get to a specific amount of tech points before the next big boss, so we'll see how that plays out. We also just did pick up Slash's sword, and we're going to be using that as a weapon upgrade for Chrono.
That's right, the Slasher. A couple more magic capsules for Mitzi. No, Dixie. I promise I'm trying.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, we're going to be doing we need Chrono to get Cleave so that we can use Fire Sword for Magus, and this is a first of a couple optional fights that we're going to be doing anyway, just to get some TP.
You can probably get a donation in during these fights.
For sure. So just reminding everyone, as Kara said, we are almost halfway through the run, and we are almost halfway met our Chrono Cat ending incentive. So let's use some speedrunner lingo and try to green split this pace so that we can get those 10 additional cats, okay? For example, we had $25 from It's Me, Hawkeye G, who says, "This week has been a phenomenal start to Flame Fatales. Chrono Trigger is still my all-time favorite RPG, and it's been so much fun to see it played here. Super excited for the rest of the week. Much love to the runners and staff. Less than 3. Thank you so much for your donation.
I love this fight, Skip. Just stand
I
still
had
and the
no
enemy
idea.
doesn't.
I was yesterday years old when I found out that that's a thing you can do.
It's so good, and then we're just like narrowly maneuvering our way around a bunch of holes in the ground here.
Yeah, in a casual playthrough, you would probably have to go through that room 3 or 4 times after Ozzy continually opens up trapdoors on your feet, but we know where they are, so not a problem. I thought you had to, like, run down those ladders.
Face away from this bird, and it does that.
Yeah, this section of the game does such a great...
step here.
That was beautiful. There's such a blend of like intense mood and drama, but also some of the best comic relief in the game with Ozzy here and this series of kind of gotcha prank fights.
Yeah, we are coming up to the Ozzy boss fight, which is it's one of the boss fights of all time.
Legitimately very funny, in my opinion. But before that, we've got a couple more of these elevator fights. Lana, you got a donation for us?
You bet I do. We have $40 from Adorabibble, who says, "Frogs and dogs and cats and rats. Let's keep ahead of the stream time and donation amounts to word that cat ending. Let's go, chat. Less than 3. You betcha. We are making some great progress on that incentive. Also, with the help of $22.22 from Lapis, who says, "I've never played Chrono Trigger before, but this run is really making me want to. Thank you. And let's get this cat I'm hearing so much about." Good news, Lapis. There's 10. So we can get you 10 cats. Thanks so much for your support for the run and for Malala Fund. We love it.
Okay, we didn't get Fire Sword. I feel like it's because Chrono died.
Yeah, so we are going to end up doing an extra fight or two.
Yeah,
to
we
make
have
sure
the
we get
bats.
that.
I might take this one right here. But yeah, I'd usually skip. Let's see. Ooh, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, with runs this long, there's going to be so many opportunities to get a little snagged up like we did right here with Chrono's tech points. So you really have to be ready to adjust on the fly, know what fights you usually skip but could take. Which is why the notes for this run, I think, are 50 pages long.
48.
I rounded up, which is the wrong thing to do as a speedrunner. That is sub 50.
Yeah, sub 50 notes percent.
Sub 50 notes hype?
Hey, friends, you know what isn't sub 50?
Is it by
The
chance?
percentage on the ChronoCat ending is
Heck
now
yes.
55% of the way there. So great job, everyone. We're almost at
Thank you so much.
$1,700 towards it. Let's keep it going. Let's get those cats.
What an amazing jump. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone. I see someone in chat saying 10 cats for the price of one donation. Good deal, I think. I agree.
Absolutely.
So we're just going to try to finish out this fight and see what it gets us tech point and experience point
Oh, we got
wise.
5 stars. All right.
Great.
We might have been fine.
Yeah, there are a couple fights before Magus, but they don't give quite as much tech points. But we should have everything we need to beat him. But first, we have the Aussie fight, which is... It's one of the boss fights of all time. I like how it's like... I don't know, this fight's so silly. I love it.
I'm trying so hard not to say this blew my mind as a kid. But like, I'm not a
You
liar.
can say it.
This blew my mind as a kid.
A lot of things in this game did.
Just attacking the scenery, because if you try and attack Ozzy directly, you're gonna be out of luck.
Does like 1 damage.
Yeah. Can you even technically defeat him? I've never tried.
Ozzy? I don't think so. It doesn't do damage and then it counterattacks.
Okay, we did a big
Alright.
menu there. We equipped a bunch of defensive stuff on Chrono, as well as gave him the silver earring, which increases his HP by 25%. We also equipped Frog with a Berserker ring, so Frog's going to be Berserk for his Magus fight. And we also put every speed item we have on Luca. We're going to be using her as a healer in this fight. We want her moving as frequently as possible. And this fight is really, really scary.
You did mean Ribbit and Dixie, right?
Yeah, Ribbon and Dixie. I am not going to be able to substitute the names, I'm sorry. But Magus has 4 barriers he can put up. When you attack him, he changes barrier, and we want to see fire and ice barriers. Sorry, fire and lightning barriers. Chrono and Luca have fire and lightning attacks, so they're going to be the ones who can damage through the barriers. How this fight works is when Magus has extremely high magic defense, but when Frog hits Magus with Masamune, that defense is lowered. So we want to see fire and ice, Frog hits him with Masamune, and then we use a powerful elemental attack. Fire is the best option, lightning is second best. So we did just see lightning, and Frog's dead at the moment. So Luca's going to heal, Chrono's going to revive him, and now... Frog hits with the Masamune, and we can get our first attack off. And we're going to see Fire Barrier, so we can see if we can repeat it. How this quirk of this fight is, we actually kinda don't care if Frog is alive. Frog's function in this fight is to attack Magus and lower his defense. So if it's ice or shadow, we don't actually really care if Frog's alive. We just need to make sure he's alive so that we can lower the defense on the fire and lightning phases. And also, Jerika has to balance keeping Chrono and Luca's health high enough so that neither of them die. So, as you can tell, this fight is very difficult.
Fun fact about this fight is that Magus has 6,666 hit points, which is not just the most of any boss so far, but also the most metal.
Yeah, yeah, we did get off a fire sword there, which is great to see. I couldn't mention this at the time, but at the start, we used a barrier item on Chrono to get the fight started a little faster. Okay, we got fire, so let's see if we can get another fire sword off. Frog attacks to lower defense, and there is the fire sword. Once Magus hits a certain amount of HP, he's going to be locked into... Yeah, Magus lowers his guard to begin casting spells. So right now, he's locked into a certain barrier. So we can just keep lowering his magic defense with Frog and keep spamming Fire Sword with Chrono and Luca. Now, we are trying to keep Chrono at full HP because Chrono is the only person in the party who, even at full health, is capable at surviving that attack. Magus just used Dark Matter, strongest attack by far from this point in the game. After that, Chrono's gonna keep reviving the rest of the party. Frog keeps lowering his magic defense, and everyone else keeps Chrono back to full health so that Chrono and Luca can use Fire Sword, and now Magus is going to use Dark Matter again, bringing Chrono back down to low HP, and we're going to repeat the process. Chrono revives the team, and we get another Fire Sword in. And fight hopefully should be over soon.
Again, this fight, very scary casually, very scary in the speedrun.
Let's go. That was some very rough RNG in the first phase, but that was such a good Magus fight.
That was great.
Not bad.
So, lore-wise, we thought we were coming here to stop Magus from summoning Lavos, but from what he's saying here, we might not have actually had the whole picture. Seems like Magus actually doesn't want Lavos to awaken, so that mystery is going to continue to unfold over the course of the game. This part always makes me a little motion sick.
Probably a good time for a donut.
Yeah.
For sure. So again, the cat facts are coming in. I do want to remind everyone that even though we are past that halfway mark on the incentive, that doesn't mean completed. So we do not want to get too chill on it, okay? We are doing so well on it as we come up to our 2-hour mark of this run, though, so let's keep it going. We had $5 from Pecan Gal, say Kingsley, aka Mr. Man, and Merlin, aka Big Boy, would like to see cats take their rightful places as the centers of attention, please. Loving this one. And we also had $100 from Marcisme, who says, for Jerikandra, that Glenn video makes more sense now.
Thanks, Mark.
Very cute little, it was all a dream fake out there. Yeah, we got time for more.
Yeah.
Of course, always more for you. We have $5 from Steve Hotprowl, who says, no cat, but I do have a dog that smells like corn chips. Good luck, Jerika.
Thanks, Steve.
Probably time for another?
Yep.
Sure. I'll just give everyone the monetary update too, so we kind of know where we're sitting. Right now, again, we need $3,000 if we want to see that 10 additional cats ending that will take place later this run. And we are sitting at $1,684 and 22 cents. So thank you so much to everybody who's been contributing. What we've been doing over the course of the run is you send in your donations, you tell me some fun things about your cats, I tell the stream all about your cats, and we share a little bit of this cat information going on, and it's a nice collaboration. Anyways, we're working together. We appreciate you. It didn't work. I'm sorry.
I love the hustle, though.
We appreciate all of you. You know what? We really try sometimes, but please send those cat
facts in. I'm trying to come
in.
up with a pun, and it's not working.
It happens, right? But thank you so much. Even though my joke was a bit of a catastrophe.
Oh, there
we go. We're back. We're back, baby.
We're back.
We're so back. All right, some very precise little encounter skips again here, getting around. This one in particular, didn't know you could do that. Just right
so
behind
funny.
that guy, right up the ladder.
Yeah, that one is a lot harder in SNES, but it has to do with Chrono's hitbox being smaller. A lot of the skips are a little easier in PC.
Yeah, that shield skip in the prison earlier that we saw, similarly a little easier because of Chrono's hitbox here.
Yeah, another tough skip at the end of that last screen.
That was really clean.
Yeah, very good. I don't remember the name of this area.
Laruba Ruins, I think?
Yeah, this is the dactyl.
Oh, the dactyl nest, that's right.
Dactyl nest, yeah. There you go.
Little twinkling red light up there in the top right of the screen. Wonder what that's gonna be.
What could that be?
Oh, we all did the speedrunner marathon thing simultaneously. Huh, that's weird. But we'll find out about that later. Actually, not that later. Pretty soon.
Yeah.
We do get a brief taste of flying in this game, which we'll be able to do later. Wouldn't be a JRPG without an airship.
Just pretty much just reassigning some accessories, nothing big.
And we are now in the Tyranno lair, where a lot of A-list people have been kidnapped by the Reptites. And in this area, before our next boss, we are going to find an encounter that is perfect for repeating, that we can just do over and over with a very quick retrigger until Chrono learns Falcon Strike, which is going to be super useful for the rest of the run.
It's worth mentioning that you can actually use auto battle to speed up the escape timer. So Jerrica has been doing that throughout the run. You can fit in a couple more donations here.
Absolutely. So I have a 2-for-1 donation combo here. We had $38 from Hello Karina, who says, "Happy 38th birthday to Kite Rider, my favorite GDQ watch partner. I knew you were special when we first met in 2020, and you shared with me such an awesome community of gamers raising money for charity. Here's to many more birthdays to watch GDQ together. Let's go, fem gamers." Less than 3. And a follow-up, an extra $6 from Hello Karina, saying, "Oh my gosh, I wished my spouse Kite Rider a happy 38th birthday, but it should have been 39. Here's $6, one to bring the original donation up to 39, and $5 to start a $5 train. Let's meet the Chrono Cat incentive. Let's do it. We are less than $100 away from $2,000 towards that Chrono Cat ending, and we just need 3,000. So let's get those donations in, let's learn about your cats, and let's get this incentive.
There was a Megasaur there. Let's go Megasaurs.
No.
Okay. Now
right,
we
so
get
here we are at the
grinding portion.
We can probably get in a couple more donations. We're just going to be grinding this fight till Chrono gets Falcon Strike.
Yeah,
For
this
sure.
is would be another good time to go to the bathroom or get a snack.
This is where we get cozy. So we also had $100 from Schmarty, who says, "Our kitties Lennon and Lolly give great belly rubs, and it's not even a trap most of the time. They are ready to meet more cat friends. Let's get that cat ending." And yeah, just a shout out, as I mentioned, we are at $1,909.22 towards that $3,000 mark. We are doing great. We have $100 from Anonymous, who says, my cat's name is Milo. He's black and white, and he likes to look out the window and bark at strangers. Interesting. I have questions,
Milo.
Anonymous. I have questions.
My question is, how do you get such a good cat?
Right? We also have $50 from Kotatsu Voyager, who says, in honor of Toilet Cat, here's a fun fact about my friend's cat, Bill. He's a cat who's afraid of heights. Ooh, interesting. Sorry, Bill. That's pretty sad.
Rip to Bill.
And we had $200 from Engineer D86 come in saying, women and non-binary gamers unite. We rock. You know what? I think so too.
Yeah.
Retweet.
Absolutely. And this is a good time to remind everyone as well that we are here at Flame Fatales 2024 all week long raising money for Malala Fund. Now, if you are curious about what Malala Fund does, they are working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, Malala Fund partners with education advocates and activists who are breaking down barriers that hold girls back. So this is again a reminder that although we are working towards some really great incentives, although we are spending time with phenomenal runners and commentators, and we are having a great time doing so, every single dollar raised goes towards Malala Fund. So, supporting a great cause, getting great games, hanging out with great runners, it's pretty awesome. Thanks so much for spending time with all of us here. We're very excited to have you.
Heck yeah.
How we doing on the grind?
We still got a few more fights, so keep going.
Absolutely, we've got time. So we had $50 from the Hearthian come in saying, I destroyed my ship again. Can I name yours after Outer Wild Ventures? I believe that was going towards the Epic, which is still one of our bid wars that is open. So we've been talking about that cat incentive a little bit, but we have 2 names that are still open. So currently for the Epic, the ship that we ride in, the winning bid at the moment is Doctor Who with $80.
Nice.
So curious to see if something else will snipe it. And currently we also have Magus's name open. I'm not sure about the pronunciation on this one fully, but we have a tie between Janice and Link. I'm not sure if it's Janice or Janus, but I know Janice, I believe, is that tie-in with Magus as a character in general.
Yeah.
Instinctively, I'd say Giannis, but
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah. I say Janice, but you know.
I just got the donation pun from like an hour and a half ago.
Which
I forgot
one?
the ship was called. Why is Chrono so triggered? It must be epic. And everyone seemed to react. So I was like, yeah, I love it. Good thing I'm not on camera. People just think I got the joke.
You're like, it is.
But
It's gonna be epic.
in my
Everyone's
mind,
gonna be laughing.
it's Epoch.
Yeah, me too.
So it
I
just
would
like
say
completely went over my head.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I love this. I'm learning so much about you today, Kara.
I'm an open book, Lana.
I
An
love
open,
it.
stupid book.
Now listen, we can
who
learn
is
something
doing very
fun here,
well
though.
commentary.
We've got an
I'll-
educational moment here too, okay? I got you. $10 from Ye Old Joy, who says, did you know that Siamese cats have temperature-dependent albinism? That's why the coldest parts of their body are colorful. Cat facts.
Whoa.
Ooh, give me
That's
more cat
wild.
facts.
Quickly, I do think it's extremely rude that both of Magus's names have controversial pronunciations.
right.
Because I also don't. It just means that on mic, I'm gonna be insecure every time I name that character, regardless. Honestly, if
You're
Link
wrong
wins, I'll find a way to
confident
mispronounce
about
that
it, to be
too.
honest.
All right, we got Falcon
Oh, we're
Strike.
done grinding. We have Falcon Head.
And we just go right past Nisbel. I do enjoy that during that grind, we just get to watch
Sorry?
him flex for a long time.
Yep, so this is Nisbel 2. It plays out pretty similarly to the first Nisbel fight, where we're just wailing away with electricity damage. we're using Thunder Chomp, which is a dual attack between Chrono and Ayla. Not as powerful as Falcon Hit, but it deals thunder damage, which is perfect for Nisbel, and we're just going to be using that 6 times while using Luca to heal.
That's 3.
Yeah.
All right, while we're here at Nisbel 2, would now be a good time for me to jump in quickly?
Go ahead.
1.
Okay, so I just want to shout out that we are so close to $2,000 towards our ChronoCat ending for the incentive, which is so wonderful to see. We have been making great work of this. Now, as we are very close to, or kind of over that halfway mark as well, I have news that I myself, as your host, will be passing off to another wonderful host who will be spending the back half of this run with all of you. And listen, incredible host coming in, and she will keep you company as we keep working towards those incentives, okay? So I will be passing off to the incredible Satan herself. Keep those cat facts coming in, because now Satan needs to learn all about your cats too, okay? Send those in, everybody. Make sure you're assigning your donations to that cat incentive, and have a wonderful night. My name has been Lanaruse. Enjoy the rest of Chrono Trigger.
Yay, thanks.
Yay, thank you so much. All right, now that we are through Nisbel 2, we are coming up on a pretty complicated fight, Black Tyranno. We're going to do a lot of menuing ahead of time to, among other things, set up our fire defense. So Tabin's Vest, which we talked about earlier, but also our Ruby Vest, which is going to turn a lot of attacks that would otherwise be very, very scary into pretty minor damage dealers. But that doesn't mean that this fight's going to be easy, because there's still a ton of other things that can get us in terms of tricky cycles, tricky timing. But hopefully, we'll get through it no problem.
We also set battle speed to 1, which is a little scary.
It's fastest option.
Yes.
And there is the Black Tyranno. Now, in this fight, technically we're fighting both Black Tyranno and Azala. What we're going to do, though, is we are going to put Azala to sleep right away. You don't actually need to defeat Azala in order to end the fight. You only have to defeat the Tyranno, and Azala has some really, really scary attacks, including that one right there, which whips people around telekinetically. It can put people to sleep. She can do all kinds of stuff. So we need her to go to sleep and then just stay asleep. Now that that's done, we are mostly just staying healed up during this first bit as the Tyranno occasionally shoots fire at us, which again is not going to do that much damage to us. But then we'll also do this slurp attack where he'll chomp someone up, and you can see that Jerika's already ready in the menu to heal them the second they land back out. And right there, the Chrono has now lowered its defense. So now we go on the offensive with the Fire Sword dual tech from Bort and Dixie, and Jocho using Cat Attack, both of which are going to do huge amounts of damage. And because we don't have to worry about Azala, we can just keep going with that. Meanwhile, the Tyranno is counting down from 5 to 0 every time, doing that roar that scares our characters a little bit. And once we get down to 0, its defense will go back up and it will resume attacking. It's very similar in that way to the Guardian fight. And I think there are a couple other fights in this game that do countdowns, but they're slipping my mind. At the end of this countdown, there's going to be a huge fire attack. And when that happens, we're going to want to be ready to revive. At this point, reviving is more important than healing, and everyone survived that, which is fantastic. So at this point, we switch to Flame Kick, which is a dual tech between Dixie and Jocho, and Chrono is sitting ready to heal. Jerika's just counting those fire kicks, keep track of where she is in the fight. This attack at this point in the fight does still do some damage even while the Black Tyranno's defense is up, but it should lower it again pretty soon. There's Chrono with the revive on, there's Bort with the revive on Jocho. And we should see that defense lower any second now. A revive on Dixie. And there's the defense down. So now, once again, we are back to Fire Sword and Cat Attack, which we will do until the fight is over. And hopefully we will not see another one of those big fire attacks. We should be able to close this fight out before this countdown ends. And this is why it's so important that we grind that fight earlier so we can get the techs to clear the fight, which is what we just did. That was great.
Always a little stressful. All right, this is a great time for, we can do some lore and then donations.
Real quick lore. We now find out what that twinkling red light in the sky is. That, in fact, is Lavos, which was not summoned in 600 AD, but in fact crash landed into Earth 65 million years earlier. And Azala was hoping that this would bring about the end of the human race and let the reptites rule, but unfortunately, as we know from our time period, that's not the way it goes. Although there is one of the multiple endings that you can do. I think this game has 17 endings or something like that. One of those endings does give you a glimpse of a future in which the reptites are the dominant species on our planet. We're not going to see that in this run, but all the more reason for you to play the game for yourself if you haven't already.
Yeah.
And this is also where we get the name Lavos. Lavos meaning a big fire?
Yep.
La meaning big and vos meaning fire.
Yes. Which is confusing given that, as far as we know, Ayla and everyone else speaks the same language as us. So I'm not sure what it means big fire in.
Yeah.
And there it is.
That said, this is one of the most memorable parts of the game from a casual playthrough, but it's also just a lot of running around, talking to people, cutscenes, so let's talk to our new host.
Well, thank you very much, and I think you all may have made a mistake when you mentioned that Magus' health was 6,666, because you may have just summoned Satan herself. Hello, I am your new host, Satan herself.
That doesn't sound like a mistake at all. That sounds like a great call.
Yeah, welcome in.
Thank you. I'm here with more cat donations. I want to read them. I want to see them. In fact, I have a cat at home who I am ready to tell a really, really good story about. If we hit that incentive, I will tell a great story about him. He's an orange cat, so you know it's going to be fun. But anyhow, we've got $25 from Bardic Feline, who says, donating on behalf of my cats, Oliver and Binks, who are both regular GDQ viewers. And Oliver has a message for you all. He says, let's get that cat ending, everyone. At least, that is what I believe was the message he intended to send when he knocked something off the counter just now. Thank you, Oliver. Oliver, you are so right. Remember when you donate to go ahead and click that ending incentive. We are over $2,000 towards that incentive out of the $3,000 that we need. So we are really, really close. But the sooner we meet that, the sooner we get to do all sorts of other exciting stuff, and the sooner you get to hear about my cat, Henry. So go ahead and donate for that ending.
That is awesome.
I really want to hear about Henry. You gotta donate for this.
It's all I've
got such a good story about him. Y'all gotta donate for this one. Do we have time for more?
You have so much time right now.
Wonderful. I will go until you tell me to stop. We've got $25 from Doozle, who says, my cat's name is Tika, a tough little street cat I adopted who loves belly scritches. Also, this is my favorite game ever, and this run is amazing with equally great commentary. Thank you so much for that. I love the rags to riches story. The cats always find where they should be.
I know Tika. Tika's so good.
Awesome. All the cats out there are so good. I want to hear about them. Please donate about your cats with also great cat facts. I love facts. I've always been really into facts. So if you got cat facts, I'll read them. We've got $25 from End of Time Front Desk, who says, "Attention, time leapers. Attention, time leapers. We are looking for a Shala. Is there a Shala in the void of time? Your brother Janus is at the front desk and he is looking for you. If you can hear this, Shala, please come and see him. Thank you."
Speaking of,
Here they are.
Oh, tiny.
great time.
Excellent.
Just a
We
very
are
quick.
climbing towards that incentive, by the way. Please keep those donations coming. I am so excited to see them all. We got more time?
Were you going to say something, Kara?
Oh, yes. I just wanted to drop into a quick lore update, if that's all right.
Please.
This is another one of these huge tonal swerves in the game. We are in 12,000 BC, but instead of it being, ancient and barren, it is in fact the most advanced age we've seen so far. This is the kingdom of Zeal, which is full of the power of magic. And we've got a lot of really...
And full of excellent music.
Oh, I thought you were going to say full of exposition, which it also is.
Yeah, that too.
This is, I think, other than the character themes, this is my favorite music in the game. But yeah, you'll see some familiar faces like Masa and Mune right there, and also some faces that don't seem familiar, but we will learn are in fact characters we've already met, like the young Janus, and his sister Shala, or Scala, or Scala. It's a family thing, just no one knows how to pronounce any of their names. And they are the children of the Queen of Zeal, who is has more lore implications that I'll tell you about after this fight.
Yeah, let's get a donation in while we lose this one.
Absolutely. I've got $25 from Diana, who says, "Since we're donating on behalf of cats, this is for my fur niece, Seashell. She's a great and white princess who has stolen my heart. And one time, my AirPods."
I'm not
For a
kidding.
game with,
As you read
with
that,
such a princess, a prominent princess, that is very fitting.
Seashell jumped into my arms as you read that donation.
Oh, amazing!
That was wild.
We summoned Seashell!
You did.
Chat, can you please summon Seashell more for me? Or your own cats? With donations? It seems to work. We've got magic happening here on stage. We've also got a really close little milestone here. 37K is just around the corner. We have less than $400 to get that. And if we get that, we're going to be really, really close on that Chrono Cat ending. So let's go, chat. We can get 37K.
All right, let's do it.
You're doing great, Twitch chat. So we have
got
here
more time?
I'll
Go
just say we
ahead.
have a mysterious prophet, but no, donations are more important.
Okay, donations are very important. I agree. We've got $50 from Ratting Around, who says, "Jerika's amazing. The rats love her."
Oh,
Thank you, Ratting Around, for that. We've also got $50 from Go123 Attack, who says, "Really excited to see one of my favorite games being run. Good luck to Jerikandra and team."
oh, yay! Thanks.
We've also got, I just want to remind chat that we don't just have the cat ending, although we really, really want that cat ending. So we really want those cat donations for that cat ending. But we also have 2 open bid wars so far still open. One is for that ship that we're going to get to name, Epoch. Right now, Oh Wild has jumped into the lead, I think because of that Outer Wilds related donation. But if you like Doctor Who, or if you even like something else, go ahead and donate towards a different name that you might want. We also have the name Magus? I don't know. Bid war, and that one is currently Forg is in the lead, but there's several options that are not far behind. So if you want to snipe that or keep Forg comfy in the lead there, please make sure to donate for that opinion.
Yeah, and if you want to get on those, you should do it fairly quickly because there isn't too long before those close.
Yeah, we'll be heading to the Epoch very soon.
All right, you heard it, chat. You got to get those donations in. Speaking of, we have $100 from Ragnar Oket, who says, "I like when Forg casts Hop Hop."
So what's going on right now is that we don't have the gate key that lets us travel freely through time, so we have to do a bunch of backtracking through different eras to get to where we want to.
And also, while we were in 12,000 BC, we powered up Marley's pendant from something called the Mammon Machine, and that is what gives it the ability to unseal this pyramid here. It also lets us open those chests that we mentioned earlier, the black and gold chests.
It also lets us open some doors that are marked with the same emblem that are very plot important.
And this is where in a casual playthrough the first time through, you would realize, oh man, I should have written down where those things were. Because it's 1995 and you don't have the internet, you don't know where to go.
Might have had
Luckily,
Nintendo
we know
Power.
where to go. Nintendo Power did not cover this deep in the game, and you know that.
Aww.
We weren't playing with that much power.
I was not alive in the Nintendo Power era, so.
Well,
I
then you
would not
definitely
know.
weren't. It's cool. That's fine. We're all like young and hip here.
Yeah,
totally.
I wasn't either. Yeah, I wasn't around to play this game as a kid. What are you talking about?
No, yeah, for sure. When I said it blew my mind as a kid, I meant as a zygote.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to talk about how old I am. I think I might make y'all sad.
Oh no. So we're doing a lot of
joking.
time hopscotch here. We have gone through, I believe, every time period we've visited so far, both to get some equipment and finally to get to this crucial locked door in 2300 AD. Along the way, we're going to encounter some mutant fights, which we are going to immediately run away from. And we're then going to head into the abandoned sewers, which is, I believe, an area that if you want to, you can actually enter this area much earlier in the game.
Yeah, you can do this like a couple hours into a casual playthrough if you really want to. It's hard for that point in the game, but we're just gonna absolutely blow through it with where we are in the game.
Yeah, on comparing notes before the run, we were going through the list of bosses, and we weren't sure if the boss of this area counts as a boss.
There actually is a quick kill for it, so
That's true, there is tech.
yeah, Jerika's gonna try and do some pretty quick menuing to kill the boss before it can get an attack off.
This is also the area where, as I mentioned before, there are a couple of sound-based triggers that will make certain encounters start, such as stepping on a save point or talking to this cat. Unfortunately, we do not get to pet this cat. We're going to
Really
avoid
a
this
tragedy
trash.
of this run.
It's so upsetting. There's that decoy save point, but because we know about that, no encounters necessary.
Also, how many of you got stuck here and couldn't find where that switch was when you were a kid?
Oh, 1,000%. And here they are. Here's Crawley. And I believe, Jerika, you were talking on your stream recently about how the Chrono games seem to have a thing for gross bug bosses in sewers. I guess Chrono Cross also has
one called Rochester. I call him Rochester.
That's the entire boss fight.
That's it, another boss in the bag.
Yay!
All right, we're coming up on Epoch.
Yeah.
All right, I will keep my eyes on that bid war. If you want to donate towards that bid war, now is your absolute last chance.
It's probably too late if we're being honest, but you can get that
Well, that's
donation
all right.
in towards Magus instead.
You've got like 20
Magus
seconds.
is going to stay open. And so is that cat ending incentive as well. Those are still here for you.
Just mashing through some lore text boxes here on the way to opening that sealed door to the, well, I don't know what to call it yet. But
What
our
are
new
we
time
gonna call
machine.
this thing?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Twitch ad has something to do with that. Maybe they know.
Little lore update. This new here is in fact Balthazar, one of the 3 sages of the Kingdom of Zeal, who put his mind into this artificial body. That's why he's still alive.
Okay, Epoch, what do we got?
All right. The Epoch Bid War chose Oh Wild with $100. That's going to be a capital O, capital W, and then lowercase ILD.
ILD?
Yep.
Oh, wild.
Oh, wild. Thank you for the Outer Wilds love during this Chrono Trigger run.
Hopefully it crashes into less planets than I did.
Oh my goodness, same.
So we now have the ability to travel through time at will, but unfortunately we are, at least for now, constrained to one location. Later on, this will turn into a full-fledged airship, but for now, it's just a sort of geo-locked time gate to any period in time we want.
Oh yeah, technically you can go to other periods, but it's only in that one spot, so it's not as useful. It's usually better to get the wings to it.
Exactly.
Spoiler.
I think we have probably time for a donation here.
Absolutely. I've got $5 from Ray, who says, Frog is the sweetest cinnamon bun, less than 3. Glad to be watching my 3rd GDQ with Hawkeye Egg. Or Hawkeye G, sorry. Love you, parentheses. Looking forward to many more. Thank you very much for that donation.
So we're coming up now on a particularly notorious boss in this run. So notorious that Jerika has an entire song about it, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerika, what's your opinion on this next boss?
I really hate this boss. So I wrote this song about this boss, and the song has me swearing a lot in it. Spoilers. Because on a marathon run, he just had really bad RNG.
It's not gonna happen today.
Definitely not. Robo doesn't hit the butt. Mudim doesn't wake anybody up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be great. So up here we have, similar to the Black Tyranno fight with Azala, we have 3 enemies here, but only the Mud Imp, that little fella up top, actually needs to die to end the fight. So our plan here is to put the beast to sleep and keep them asleep as much as possible. Right now the blue one's asleep, which is the more important one to keep passed out. If the beasts are awake and the Mud Imp is attacked, they will unleash a really scary combo counterattack. So we don't want to see that. What the Mud Imp can do, primarily, is throw rocks, which wouldn't be that scary if it weren't for what those rocks do, which include putting our characters to sleep and waking the Mud Beasts up from sleep. So far, he's been pretty nice. The blue beast is still asleep, and none of our characters have been put to sleep. If they do, fortunately, we've got Ayla, who can use Kiss to wake them up, but that is then a missed... Okay, there it is. That is Chrono down for a little nap. Unfortunately, Johto can kiss him awake. Again, it's not the end of the world if the red beast is awake. So far, the blue beast has not been kicked awake, but that can happen at any time, which is part of what can make this fight so frustrating. The Mud Imp can also heal the beasts. Oh. I shouldn't have said anything. I was so excited. But that's fine. We'll just have Dixie once again.
And that's why we don't like it.
Yes, that is the big, scary triple counterattack. Hopefully, we can... Well, we have the red one back to sleep, and fortunately, the Mud Imp decided to kick a rock at the blue one, so that's good. That's now both beasts asleep, which is perfect. While that is happening, we're just focusing Chrono's lightning and the dual tech of Ayla and Lucas' flame kick on the imp. And healing as needed. We should be getting pretty close. The Mud Imp does have really high defense, which is why most casual plays, there was a scary moment in the middle. That was a great Mud Imp.
Yeah, Jerika handled that really well. Quick menu there. We're putting both Chrono and Ayla in Berserk, and that's because we're about to do a little bit of PP grinding. We're still not quite done with these. These enemies are extremely difficult to hit, very high evasion stat, but if you can hit them, they give you 100 tech points, which is huge. And we're let's see, what are we grinding tech points for?
We want
Ayla
Dino Tail on Ayla, and then we're gonna, once Luca gets fire too, we're gonna swap Marley in to try to start getting her towards haste as well.
Yeah, if you're a Dragon Quest fan, this is sort of the equivalent of metal slime grinding.
Yeah, so we need Ayla to get Dino Tail for the final boss. We need Marl to get haste because it's one of the most powerful status moves in the game, and it would be also be really nice if Marl can get ice too, because that'll help a ton with Red Knight. It's not called Red Knight in this version. Melfix.
Yeah, I was confused by that at first. What Dino Tail does is it is a tech that attacks all enemies on screen. It does variable damage based on Ayla's health. The lower Ayla's HP, the more damage it will do.
Man, we are getting bad luck on Rebels.
That's unfortunate. So yeah, later on, especially in that final boss fight, it's going to be incredibly important to get Ayla to those low hells that Dino Tail will just do massive amounts of damage to everyone on screen. And haste, of course, as the name implies, speeds up, I think doubles the character's ATB gauge, which essentially allows them to attack or take any action twice as fast.
A really distinctive thing about Chrono Trigger is that you can actually just go and fight the final boss at any point in the game. The only reason we're not just going and fighting the final boss at the start of the game is because it would absolutely destroy our party. So a big part of this run is that we need it to be exactly as powerful as we can possibly defeat. We need it to be exactly as powerful to the point where defeating the boss is just barely possible, and then we're going to be fighting the final boss. So that means that the final boss is going to be extremely difficult. And we're also going to have to be doing a bit of grinding. We did some earlier, we're doing a little bit right now, we're going to be doing some later. And a big thing in this run is the Dimensionals Vortex, the post-game area that we've done a save glitch to access. And that's just going to let us to get some better items and defeat the final boss a little bit earlier than we would in a normal any percent run.
I think we probably have time for a donation or two while we're grinding out some fights here.
Absolutely. And I just want to say, chat, we are just about $500 shy of that incentive. It is absolutely moving. Wow. I believe in you, chat. We are also just $40 shy of 37K. So, chat, if you want to donate, tell me about your favorite cat in real life. Maybe your favorite fictional cat. Maybe both. I would absolutely love to hear that. We want to see all of your donations of any amount, with any comments. Please get them in. We also have a donation that I would have liked to have the lovely Lanaruse here for, because I think we would have rocked it as a duo. $250 from Anonymous, who says, cats, 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 cats. Thank you so much for that donation.
Honestly, I don't know why anyone ever does a donation message that isn't that. I think we've perfected the donation message.
If you all would like to donate $5 each and just type that again for the rest of the marathon, I will read it like that for the rest of the marathon.
It's over. We don't have to figure out donation messages anymore. We can just donate.
We did it. We found it. We found it. We found the one. It's over.
We got time for some more.
Absolutely. I've got $100. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay.
They don't have to.
We've got $100 from Marcini, who says, that lychee didn't look a day over 60 million. And I do have a cat donation, actually. I've got $10 from Lord Molecule, who says, my cat's name was Aisha. My favorite thing about her is that she didn't roll around in poop. Awesome.
All right, so we now have our next fight, which is Giga Gaia, an incredibly difficult fight casually. It's still very difficult in the speedrun, although it might not seem that way. Jerika is using Falcon Strike that we picked up earlier to take out those hands simultaneously. When those hands are alive, they can do a bunch of different really scary attacks, but taking them out like this allows us to focus on the center, very similar in some ways to the Guardian fight at very early on in the game. We're very fortunate here also that Falcon Strike is the same attack that we use to take out the arms and to attack the head. So in terms of menuing, Jerika, once she gets in a groove, will be able to just stick there. Once the arms get revived, it only takes one Falcon Strike to take them back out. Luca is using Napalm, a single fire tech to support. And we should be pretty close at this point. Trying to revive the arms again, but not enough time to revive the arms again. That is Giga Gaia, one of the hardest casual fights, taken down really fast in the speedrun.
Absolutely destroyed by Falcon Strike.
And so part of that is that swallow sword that we got too, that was sealed away. And so once we could break the seal on that chest, that this sword, the swallow sword, is about 8 times more stronger than the slasher that we had back in Magus's castle.
Oh wow!
Yeah, the first time I saw that,
that's how good it was.
Yeah, I know. I tried to route it out. I was like, oh, maybe I don't need to go get it. And I was like, no, it does not. This fight doesn't work without it.
Yeah, it's not just fast, it's relatively consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all have some time for me to jump in? Oh,
go ahead.
Go for it.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm just admiring the game, please.
No worries. I have $80 from Zanuck, who says, I love my friends' cats. Multiple friends, multiple cats. It's always a pleasure to be blessed when a cat jumps on my lap during board game night. I do miss hanging out with my sister-in-law's cat. May he rest in peace. So let's get more kitties in the ending. And I could not agree more. Remember, chat, we are still just about $500 shy of that incentive, and we need to meet that before the end of the run. So remember, when you donate, when you tell me about your cats or anything else you want me to talk about, I am yours. Be sure to click the incentive before you submit that donation. Click the Chrono Cat incentive. Thank you so much.
You can keep going. We've got more cutscene.
So does that mean we have more time?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, keep on going.
Absolutely. I've got $25 from Leandra, who says, let's go, Jerikandra. Thank you for being such an inspiring person.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's awesome. I've also got $10 from Nebbles, who says, I'm so excited for the Chrono Trigger run, and that Epoch coin pin is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Let's have the time of our lives. I see what you did there. And I also see these absolutely beautiful prizes. Chat, did you know that when you donate, you're going to be entered to win some amazing prizes? And we even have some specifically for Chrono Trigger. We've got that Epoch coin, which is only a $5 minimum donation. You get automatically entered to win that. And a $10 Luca Perler and Marley Perlers. Wow. There's so many great prizes today. They're just beautiful. They're all crafted with a lot of love. So be sure to get those donations in.
So there's a crucial little bit of dialogue coming up here. It's going to be a real blink and you miss it. There is a lady in Zeal Palace who has a small plant, and she's going to ask us what we think she should do with it. We're going to tell her that she should protect it and that she should grow it in secret. That's going to have, rolling timeline ramifications down the line that will allow us. In the middle of this, I'm second. This is right? This is what allows the forest subquest. Okay. I psyched myself out in the middle for no reason. This game, the late game of Chrono Trigger, has a lot of optional side quests, about, I think, one per character, essentially. For this run, we are not going to do most of them, but we are going to do Bender and Dixie's, because it is going to get us an item called the Green Dream, which is an accessory that, when equipped, will auto-revive the character wearing it once. So here she is. Throw it in secret, and now we're good.
Yeah, that Green Dream accessory is just absolutely critical for surviving the final Lavos fight. Just having one extra turn to set up makes such a huge difference. And now we are doing the Dalton fight. This fight is a bit of a joke. His one attack just halves your HP, which sounds very scary until you realize that he's going to be dead in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, the threat this is supposed to pose is that your HP gets halved over and over, and then Dalton will follow up with an AoE attack, which, if you haven't been healing, can wipe the party. There it is right there. But
no,
we're fine.
What a hard fight. Yeah, so that's Dalton. How about we get a quick lore update?
Quick lore, I would love to give you a quick lore update. So back in the caves on the ground, after Dalton kidnapped Scala, Melchior, who is one of the other 3 sages of Zeal, gave us something called the Ruby Knife. That will allow us to destroy the Mammon Machine, because it turns out that all of the magic that Zeal is running on is being harnessed from Lavos deep underground. Queen Zeal, who is... it's unclear if she's gone mad or if she's possessed or exactly what's going on, but she is harnessing the power of this world-ending parasite to fuel her kingdom. We need to take that down, and the Ruby Knife, which is made out of the same Dreamstone that we found earlier, will let us do that.
Yeah,
so that is why we are now going to the Ocean Palace.
Yeah, we just swapped Morrow into our party. We're going to be doing a couple of optional fights. We need to make sure she gets haste. This is another area which definitely has a few fights that we're going to have to escape from, but it also has a lot of fight skips.
Yeah, casually this can be a real gauntlet.
Yeah, pretty much any time you see Jerika taking a slightly odd line, she's probably skipping a fight. And there's, I think it's right here. No, there's some fights before it.
There's also...
I really like this fight skip. It's you can so visibly see how it works.
It's beautiful. We're also going to be picking up some gear here, including the Kaiser Arm, a weapon for Robo.
And we're not going to be equipping that, which is actually important.
Yeah, why don't we equip that?
Well, we'll get to it. You'll see.
Ooh, I like it. Intrigue. Now you got to stick around. And it's definitely not that I, Kara, don't remember.
I do.
As long as one of us does.
It's not that. What are you talking about?
No, of course not. Do we have time? I think we have time for a donation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got $25 from Trainer Anade, who says less than 3. Thank you for that. And I also just want to point out to chat that we are under $500 for that cat ending incentive. So, and we are also so close to 37K. I am just staring at that number like I'm sure you all are. So let's make that happen. I want to announce that as soon as possible.
We can get one more, I think.
Absolutely. I've got $5 from Dark Doom Bob, who says, my cat's name is Gizmo. Chrono Trigger was my favorite game growing up, and I always loved seeing it run at GDQ. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I love hearing about all of your cats, and I want to see some more cats in this game. So let's get those donations in. Oh, and remember, you can type !donate in chat if you are interested in donating. That'll give you that link.
But right now, we're getting some tech points that will allow us to learn a dual tech called Boogie, which is going to be really important for an upcoming boss fight. It's a tech between Bender and Jocho, which will, in theory, put everyone on screen to sleep. So that's why we're doing some character swaps to make sure that everyone gets the TP they need when they need it. These elevators, fairly notorious auto-scroller fight section, so we can get another donation.
Okay, I've got $100 from Nemrin, and they don't add a comment, but thank you so much for your donation. Remember, if you donate, you do not have to include a comment, and you can donate anonymously. All of your donations are going towards the Malala Fund and going to a great cause helping educate women and girls all around the world. So, no matter what you do, we are absolutely thrilled to have your donations. Do we have time for more?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. We've got $100 from DJ Crab Hat with no donation message as well, but thank you so much from that. And we have $50 from Teppy42 that says, carrot. That makes a little, like, smiley face with a small mouth.
Oh. I thought you had the vegetable.
I mean, if chat wants to donate for carrots, I like carrots. Fun fact about me in real life.
I did a really complicated thing in my head about how in Dragon Ball some of the characters are vegetable puns, and in this one, which Akira Toriyama also did it, some of the characters are condiment puns. I was trying to figure out if there was some like extended Toriyama universe pun happening, but no, it was the punctuation mark. Thank you for your donations.
Jerika, we were having some issues with tech point routing. How are we looking on that front?
I think we're good. I'm pretty sure we got Boogie. Yeah,
there it is.
We were mostly worried about Chrono, but we got Fire Sword, so I think we were good anyway at that point, I think. We'll make it for the rest of the techs for Ayla in Vortex, hopefully.
Yeah.
There's always some backups if not.
Yeah, I guess I'll mention that early. You get a selection of random rooms in the dimensional vortex, and we want to see specific rooms will actually be save scumming to make sure we get a good pattern.
All right, so we've now got the fight with the Golem twins. We fought one Golem earlier, which was just pretty much a scripted fight. This fight is for real. These golems have a very similar attack approach to Dalton in that they will use Iron Sphere to halve your HP in the goal of then doing an AoE attack that, if you're not ready, could wipe you out. However, what we're going to do is Chrono Bort is going to do one Lightning 2, and then that Boogie tech we just learned about. Sorry, it's not sleep, it's stop. I was mistaken. We have cast stop on both of the Golem twins, and now we're using our favorite Falcon Strike while they are essentially frozen in time to just beat them into oblivion, honestly. Bender's going to fill in some healing to make sure, because we will still get that AoE attack when they die, so we want to make sure we're at high enough health to not get caught off guard by that. But that's pretty much the fight. This is one of the ones that's very satisfying to watch the speedrun of, because they just go down.
Yeah, that's just absolutely obliterated.
And it's also one of those that if it goes wrong at the beginning, it's better to just quit and hit the autosave on this run. Because it's just, there's not much chance for a recovery if it goes bad at the beginning.
Yeah, and I don't know if we've mentioned it, but obviously there was no autosave on the Super Nintendo. This one autosaves pretty often, it seems like.
Yeah.
So resets are quick and relatively low cost in terms of time. Which I guess is implied by quick. I meant easy. They're quick and easy.
Yeah, I should mention, if you want to get in a donation for Marcus's name, you only have a few more minutes to do that.
That's true.
Oh, come on, chat. Make sure to donate for that. Right now, Forg is still in the lead, but only by $15. So if somebody wants to take that snipe, you sure can.
Quick lore tidbit, the ruby knife has been thrust into the Mammon machine, which transforms it into the Masamune, which explains why it has such strong anti-magic properties later in the timeline. And here is Lavos.
Good fight.
We are dead.
Well, the run's dead. Let's go home.
Oh no. Does that mean we get to see
kill this
cats?
one.
Now, this is a pretty huge point in the game because Bort, our character, Chrono, the title character of Bort Trigger, is going to die, which is not something, I'll say it blew my mind as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you could do that to your protagonist.
Yeah, I was like, when I was playing this as a kid, I was like, it's like he's so powerful. You just took away like one of my most powerful characters.
Now,
it gets worse because we're not bringing him back to life.
Yeah, on this run, we don't bring it back to life.
That's right. There is a very long and somewhat complicated sequence of events that you can do to bring Chrono back to life. But this is the part of the game where it really opens up in terms of what you do in what order. That's where a lot of the different endings come from. And yeah, in this ending, Chrono stays dead, which it turns out was the director's original intention for the game just overall. When they were scripting the game out, he thought Chrono should just stay dead. And what would happen is they would then recruit a version of Chrono from the night before the Millennial Fair. But then after defeating Lavos, in order to maintain the timeline, they would then have to return Chrono to the point they picked him up, knowing that he was destined to die in 12,000 BC. And unsurprisingly, the higher-ups at Square said, that's super depressing. We're not putting that in the game.
That's an interesting story, but maybe not something we want to put in a kid's game.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me that's an interesting story, but actually totally made up.
Yeah.
And I thought I was about to find out. This is from an interview with Masato Kodo, but I don't know. I didn't do a deep dive. It could be apocryphal.
You know so much more about this than me. A question in chat that I'm actually interested in. Does having autosaves prevent being able to set up the vortex glitch?
It's actually what helps create the vortex glitch. Or is it? I guess it's basically, it gives you the confidence to not set a save for a whole run to create the vortex glitch.
Yeah, the way the vortex glitch works is it's not actually based on whether or not you've ever saved, but based on whether there is a quote-unquote, a save file as the original game would have seen it. So autosaves don't trip that flag.
Thank you.
Wow, that's a really good fact. I also have a fact to share if we'd like to hear it.
I would love to hear it.
Well, we hit 37K. Thank you all so much for that.
Yes.
We are rolling towards that cat ending incentive. We've still got about $450 to go on that, but we are making steady progress. We still need to hit that by the end of this run. So come on, chat, go ahead and donate. We also have $12 from Wizard21. I see that little number swap, who said, had to see that 36 turn into a 37. Way to go, everyone.
Nice.
Someone in chat mentioned that they were told as a kid that you could rescue Scala in a secret part of the Black Omen. That's actually a pretty common, urban legend misconception due to a confusing translation. A lot of people thought they were just missing something, but unfortunately, can't do it.
No, you rescue Scala in Chrono Cross.
That's right.
Also, in the PC version, if the 13th ending, you can do it there too, so, of Chrono Trigger.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they added it on later. And I think in the DS version, when they added the vortexes, they added the Dream Devourer, and it's a similar thing as the Time Devourer in the Chrono Cross game.
I'm being exposed as an old lady SNES purist. I just don't know anything about these other versions.
I mean, if it makes you two feel better, I have not played Chrono Cross.
So coming up fairly soon, we are going to be thrown in prison.
Also, I just want to point out, you can actually see the dimensional vortex on the overworld right now.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so potentially we could, and I've thought about trying to route this where we immediately go into the vortex and make use of it. But we really need Magus for this route to work, so that's why we continue and we don't do the vortex yet.
Speaking of, how much longer do we have on that bid war?
However long Blackbird takes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I wanted to give a little update on that just because it's going to happen so soon. Janice has pulled into the lead by $5. That is a really, really close bid war.
Close.
So if you want to see that lead change, you're going to have to go ahead and get your donations right now.
Yeah, we've got about 4 minutes or so.
All right.
Yeah.
A $5 difference
this is
Twitch chat, you could snipe that so easily.
This is the second time in the game we get thrown in prison, and this time they actually bothered to take our weapons for us. So we're going to have to go on a little journey to get everything back. However, your items are split into 3 things. You have the equipment you are currently wearing, you have your items, and you have your money. And we actually just spent all our money on healing items, so we don't really care if we get our money back. Furthermore, if you don't get your equipment back, you actually get it given back to you after the fight at the end of a section. So we intentionally left that Robo's weapon from earlier in our inventory so that we can just equip it here. Furthermore, Ayla doesn't need a weapon, so she's just gonna destroy everything here.
Because she's the best girl. Just wreck and shop.
Yeah, the air gun, we also left this for Luca in here, like back right after Zombor, actually.
Yeah,
Similar
so
idea.
we conveniently have some decent weapons in our inventory, so turns out we just don't need to get 2/3 of our stuff back.
Which saves a ton of time in this section.
Yes.
Otherwise, it'd be a ton of crawling around ducts and going in and out of a ton of different encounters. But instead, we just move right along. Up to another critical, challenging boss fight.
Yeah, very, very serious boss fight here.
Oh, I can't wait to see how serious.
Yeah, the entire strat here is we're just gonna move some cursors around in the menu to set up for the next fight, and that's the entire boss. So let's get some donations.
Fantastic. Well, I've got $25 from Razir, who says Janice should be the name. But I've got some slightly bad news for Razir and fellow Janice lovers. Fork has retaken that lead. So if you want to see Janice, please donate right now.
I love both of these names, so...
Yeah, they're both fantastic. But only one can win. Only one can win.
There was a real blink and you miss it, but at the end of that fight, we did learn the dual tech fire tackle, which is a dual tech between Dixie and Bender. And we're actually going to use it in this very next boss fight against Dalton Plus. This whole section of the game really is just fighting Dalton and the golems over and over.
Also, he added wings and weapons to our time machine. I don't think he even knows it's a time machine, honestly.
I don't believe we ever use those weapons, but we will be using the wings. So this
Don't we
boss
use the
fight...
weapons, like, at the end of
Yeah, we
this?
use them once.
Oh, do we do it to break through the outer shell of Lavos?
No, but we just break through.
Oh, okay. I know this game so
you'll see in
well,
a second.
clearly. So Dalton's big move here is to counterattack. He'll counter physical attacks with physical. If you attack with magic, he will counter it with the opposite magic. So we are going to be using Fire Tackle, which will trigger that ice counterattack. Ayla is going to be using a Lapis to heal us, which is an item that heals everyone for 200 hit points. And then a Boulder Toss and another Fire Tackle, and that's Dalton Plus.
Something
All right,
to mention
here's
here. Oh, yeah, weapons.
Here's the time we use the weapons. The only time we use the weapons.
So if I'd waited 30 seconds, I could have saved myself from looking stupid. Good to know.
Little thing to mention is that I believe we bought some Lapis, which we are going to use as our healing item for the rest of the run. That is going to heal everyone in the party for 200 health.
Yeah, we used it a couple times. We'll save a bunch for Lavos.
Yeah, they'll be really important in the Lavos fight. I'm just now realizing that the theme of this era is things in the sky falling out of the sky.
That's true.
So many things fall from the sky in 12,000 BC.
Yeah. I never thought about that.
Me neither.
Can I just say it's very funny to just see all caps for a split second? Okay,
right,
time for a Mega 3 fight.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
this is a part of
probably-
the game where you can choose to either fight Magus or ask him to join you. And if you hit the wrong menu button, you lose your chance at an incredible party member.
Also, this is when we name Magus because we're going to recruit him. So coming up real quick here.
I think this cutscene is long enough for a quick donation.
Absolutely. I have $50 from Anonymous who says Forg. Forg. Thank you so much for that one. With that, Forg has retaken the lead, so unless there's a donation in the next second or two, we know what we've got. But chat, you're fast. You're really, really fast. I don't know.
A lot of lore questions being answered here, by the way. Questions about how people ended up in different time periods. It was Lavos. Lavos did it. Which is how Melchior ended up in 1000 AD. That's how Gaspar ended up at the end of time. He's the old man that we see there. And it's how Balthazar ended up in the future, and how Magus ended up as a child in the Middle Ages. A very tidy, like a very efficient cutscene, honestly. And here Magus challenges us, but we decide not to fight him. And that's pretty much all it takes.
Yep. All right.
Don't fight him and pretend to leave.
We're ready for his name now.
Is it Forg?
Okay. It is indeed Forg.
F-O-R-G?
F-O-R-G. That's right.
Is there a capital F?
There is a capital F.
Great.
I
Read in my mind.
love Forg and Bort. Just the one syllable name is very satisfying.
The names in this run are a very special kind of unhinged, and I'm so into it. Mitzi, Dixie, and Forg.
Yep, we have references, we have misspelled frogs, we have Mitzi, who is definitely called Mitzi, and everyone has consistently called her Mitzi.
Well, when I grew up, I actually called her Mitz. Does that joke come across? It's fine, it's fine. It's a Marley Marl joke.
Oh.
All right, we're going to check out the randomizer.
Yeah, so
All right, we've got...
So we're entering the dimensional vortex. You get certain patterns in the vortex, and that wasn't a good one. So Jerika's just going to reset until she gets a good pattern. And we are specifically looking for a pattern that has a room to grind in, as well as a room where we can get a piece of armor that is going to permanently give one of our party members the haste effect. So I believe this is a good pattern? No.
Is, but we need a little more tech points, so I'm hoping for a better one.
Okay, yeah, that pattern had one room where we were able to grind tech points, but since we're a little bit behind, we're gonna need 2 rooms.
We're also going to need some more cat donations, I think, because now that bid war is closed, we just have that Chrono Cat ending incentive still open, and that still needs a little bit less than $450, chat. So remember, when you donate, and I would absolutely love to hear about your favorite cats, real or fictional, go ahead and click that Chrono Cat ending incentive when you donate.
Oh man,
see.
I cannot get it.
4 in a row, this is rough.
Oof.
It'll be worth it, hopefully.
Definitely.
Yeah, I believe we were looking for one of two specific patterns.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're specifically looking for Minoria Cathedral or Site 16 at the start.
Back to the vortex, huh? Yeah. Do we have time for a donation read?
Yeah, go ahead.
So.
Absolutely. So I want to remind chat of Corby May's Pokemon Stadium run. When I read this donation, we've got $10 from Assistance, who says, "I have to donate for my sweet angel Gracie cat. She loves to type A-G semicolon OGUHUDUIVHOVCHBCVHJAB space 47IYDAHDSB space JKVHAEOP84EEG space VACVN." Thank you so much.
And I missed in that run.
That was a tour de force.
Your cat is just so verbose, so beautiful. I also want to announce we've hit that second.
Yay!
So
Let's go!
We get to see the Chrono cat acting, and we get to do it with this $450 donation from Anonymous, who says, "I want Kitty, (bracket). Also one of my favorite games ever, but Kitty is more important." Thank you so much for your generosity. I am so excited. We get to see those cats, chat.
Yay! That's awesome.
Thank you all so much
much
for all of those donations. And Satan, I respect you so much for reading that one out.
I gotta say, I had to charge up for that one. Also, when we've got time, I can tell chat the story about my cat, because I promised that for this ending.
Yeah, go ahead and we'll probably cut you off when we're in the right area.
All right, it's not too long of a story. One time, Henry the orange cat, brought home a baby owl. It was alive and unharmed. It flew around the house. We had to go get one of our friends with big garden gloves to come catch it. A baby owl.
That's amazing.
It was unreal. He also once jumped in between a couch and a chair that had a sheet draped over it and fell straight through the sheet. So,
Elegance,
Duality.
grace, majestic.
Yeah,
Indeed.
so we finally got one of the randomized orders we want. We're not going to get too much useful in these first two sections of the dimensional vortex, but then we're going to have a room where we're going to do a bit of grinding in. I love this organ jingle.
The organ's so good.
First try.
The little sound effects in this game, like the little music cues, they're so good. I like the music in this game, can you tell?
And again, the purpose of going through this Vortex Randomizer is to get a few pieces of extremely powerful gear. One that will give a character haste, one that ups Forg's considerable magic defense even more than it already is. And the third one is actually slipping my mind right now.
The Regal Gown actually has barrier effect for another female only.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's like the one we're putting on Forg, but with physical instead of magical. And this pattern also has this area, which is very useful for grinding some tech points. So we can get a couple donations in while we do this.
Absolutely, and I actually have some announcements to make. We have opened 2 new things because you all absolutely raced to get that Chrono Cat incentive. We've got a bid war for the Sims 4 run early tomorrow morning for naming the Sims. So we've got another name bid war up there. If you missed donating to the Chrono Trigger ones, we've got them back. And we have a Broken Age Secret Robot Dance incentive that is at $1,500 right now. I want to see some movement on that one for the Broken Age run tomorrow. have you all ever used that cat dance? Little react in Discord? Maybe keep telling me about your cats and also how they might dance or not dance. Be sure to click those incentives or bid wars when you donate.
I know my cat Seashell is a very big fan of dancing. And she can't possibly be the only one, so I do want to hear about the dancing cats out there.
Can't possibly. Possibly.
Oh, I just realized.
If we've got any more time, I've got more donations.
We definitely do.
Absolutely. I've got $10 from Ragnar Roquette, who says, please do your best Metal Gear Solid 2 Game Over scream, but it's cat. Yeah. Instead of snake. Thank you so much for that. I love all these cat donations. We've also got $10 from Andy, who says, I'm on Team Dog, but for Malala, I'll make an exception. ... This time.
Oh, so sinister.
I know. Well, now that the cat incentive is met and we're donating for dance, maybe it's dog dance? Would you rather see cat dance or dog dance?
We got all the donations in for cats. We can do dog donations now.
All right, it's real dog hours. Let's do it. Tell me about your dogs. We can switch it up.
It's
or
a
any
dog
other pet.
day evening.
It's a dog day evening.
I don't know if you could hear in my voice how little I believed in that. I knew before I said it, but my mouth was just like, no, we're doing this. Send it.
Yeah, so we just got, I don't have in my notes what the item is called, but we just got the armor that'll allow us to get a haste effect automatically, and we're going to be equipping that on Ayla for the final few fights of the game.
The Angel's Tiara? Yeah. So we are, all of this is really, at this point in the run, like we said before, we could just go fight Lavos. So more than any point in the run up till now, this is all about just getting those final pieces into place in terms of items, accessories, armor, all of that. Once we've got those, we're good to go.
Yeah, the root of this is like, we need these exact specific things to be powerful enough to beat Lavos, and one of those is Dino Tail, which requires a lot of tech points, and one of those is the Angel's Tiara.
And I believe we do have Dino Tail now, yeah?
Not yet. We're still working on it.
Oh, okay.
That's the last thing we'll get.
Yeah.
Yes, because in the menu it shows you the next tech, but it's grayed out.
Correct.
That makes sense.
And other things we'll need, we're going to be grabbing another weapon for Magus, as well as the Green Dream after we do the Dimensional Vortex.
A fun thing to note, if this is a game and a category that you think you might be interested in running yourself, there are lots of other incredible pieces of gear in the other Vortex randomizers that could potentially lead to totally different routes. So if this seems like fun for you, now you know how the Vortex save glitch works, you can play around, see if you can find something faster.
That's right. Yeah, Robo has an arm in particular. We use it on all endings that crits for 9999. So it's broke. But it's just, for this route, I was trying to go for really fast, and it does take a little bit of work to get in there into the future Vortex and get that.
Probably got time for some more donations.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've got one from that cat train. We've got $25 from Lan, who says, I didn't know if I could ask for a better way to spend a birthday than watching Flame Fatales. Not only do I get to donate to Malala, but to seeing more cats. Speaking of cats shouting out my baby Jag, we have a Psylink that lets him know whenever I'm referring to him, no matter what sound leaves my mouth when I call him. Oh. That sounds high tech.
Can he detect when a Fatale's host says his name?
Ooh, I don't know.
He might be on his way to you right now.
Maybe they should write us back in a donation and let us know.
Did
our experiment work? exactly.
So we're
got
out
more?
of the
Okay.
randomized portion of the dimensional vortex, and we're going to go around this frozen vortex area and get the Shadow Plume robe and Regal Gown, which are just huge defensive items that'll allow us to survive some attacks from Lavos. Also gonna be picking up some additional capsules, tabs while we're at it.
And this map, outside in the game proper, outside of the randomizer, this map is for Death's Peak, which would be an area you would go to as part of the quest to revive Chrono.
Oh, actually, this is a completely new zone.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, this music was unreleased in the original.
I knew the music was new.
Yeah, no, this zone, all the future vortexes, like they have the randomizer parts, but the actual vortexes, once you get into them, are completely new and different zones.
Well, see, I'm learning things.
I actually I've spent more time listening to the soundtrack than I have playing the game, so I just thought this song was, what was that visual glitch?
Yeah, that's meant to be that way. It's you're like going down this pipe.
It's like a frozen slide.
Yeah, and then you'll slide down if you don't like use the controls a certain way.
Huh. Didn't know.
Yeah, it's so cool how there were pieces of art and music that developed for this game that didn't make it into the official Super Nintendo release, and then years and years later were able to be repurposed and put back in the game. Picking
That
up
is
a
awesome.
very
Do we
sneaky little
have-
strength capsule down there. Yeah, we got time for some donations.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I've got a donation referencing my little cat story from earlier. $50 from Kotatsu Voyager, who says, humbly requesting that somebody please give me a baby owl. Thank you. Oh, yes. Prize suggestion? I would
Oh
love
my
nothing
God.
more. I completely agree.
But
A baby owl. Well, we're not
I'm
going
into
to we're not going to give away live baby owls at GDQ here, but we do give away all sorts of other amazing prizes. So you can click !prizes to see which prizes you'll be entered in if you donate. Also, there was a quick bid war that I forgot to mention earlier for that Sims 4 run, which is the first thing tomorrow morning. So you're going to really want to get those donations in if you want to have a say on this one. We also have a main character gender bid war. Are they going to present male or are they going to present female? You can
with
decide.
this event, who could possibly guess?
Well, we never know. We never know.
Uni, please, the drama.
We never know.
We have to maintain the drama for charity. All right, we are now out of that randomizer and on to our next bit of endgame prep. Quick moment here where we see the Black Omen. It's the only time in this run that we'll really be seeing it or thinking about it.
Yeah, we're not going there.
But we do still get to watch the cutscene.
And listen to the awesome music.
Yes. Yeah, lore-wise, normally at this point in the run, the Black Omen would suddenly appear in every time period, I think except 65 million BC. Which theoretically would allow you to go through that dungeon multiple times by going through it in one time period and then going back in time before you defeated it to defeat it again. So in theory, you could grind some pretty incredible stuff there, but not quickly, and so we're not doing it.
Yeah, what we are going to do is head back to this castle, which is now called Ozzy's Fort. We're gonna clip all the really good armor we just got, the really good defense, and the haste effect on Ayla, as well as give both Ayla and Magus Berserker rings, and that's just going to let us absolutely blow through Flea and Slash right here.
Yeah, especially if we get some crits.
Yeah, I was sharing before we started the run that, I have pages and pages of these detailed boss notes. My notes for the second Slash fight just say, just absolutely rock and roll on this sucker.
I don't even have notes for them.
See, I had to put something or else I would forget they were here. But yeah, I believe we just auto-battle both of them into oblivion.
Yeah.
And we got Dino Tail.
Incredible. Quick donation?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got $22.22 from Lapis, who says, for Ruby and Sapphire. Aw, cute. I figured I'd read that one because of all this mention of Lapis and Ruby from the Ruby Dagger.
Yeah.
We've also got $10 from the Fawns, who says, "Ay."
Hey.
Of course.
Ay. I just also want to remind chat that we've got that secret robot dance incentive open for that Broken Age run tomorrow. And even though, we've got the rest of the runs tonight and EP time, we still really want to make some headway on that because we want to see some dancing, right, chat? So if you donate, make sure to go down to those incentives and pick an incentive or a bid war that you'd like to assign that donation to.
Well, that was the slash refight.
Yeah, that was the...
Can I just say, I love it that the game just straight up lets you walk into this trap. Like, I walked into it casually thinking, there's no way it'll let me do that.
Of course. And when it hit me, I laughed so hard. It's so funny.
So, fun fact on the speedrun, on the 100% glitchless speedrun, we actually put 3 characters in the party and on purpose do that because we want them at low health for Magus's special gear.
That's really funny. So we just picked up 3 items that are really good for Magus. One of them, we already have a better item. One of them is the best scythe in the game for him. And we're going to be using that to absolutely wreck the first phase of Lavos. But now we gotta do the Melfix/Red Knight side quest.
That's right. This is one of those optional character-specific side quests. This one centers on Robo and a forest in the year 600 AD that is being eroded by, malevolent forces beneath it, which is the boss that we're about to fight. And once we've done that, we leave Robo for about 400 years to work on that forest, which is, I think, such a cool use of the time travel mechanic. He's a robot. He doesn't age. He can just stay there.
Oh, this game is really creative. The more I watch it, the more I want to play it. Like, really.
It's so good.
Yep.
Yeah, we do have Melfix, who in my head is Red Knight fight here. This fight is definitely a bit tricky. We have to kill the core for the tech points, but the core dies. The core runs away if you kill the top and bottom parts. So, also we just charmed the speed capsule with Ayla. That's a thing she can do. But first of all, we're just going to take out the top half. But then it's going to start being this balancing act where we want to deal as much damage as we can to the bottom half without straight up having the core run away. Because if you kill the core, the other parts get a pretty huge defense boost. So you really want to avoid having that happening.
This is our last boss fight before the end of the game.
Wow, we're coming up on it, huh?
Yeah, we're coming in at the end of this run pretty soon, but don't worry, the most thrilling part, and I really do mean this, the most thrilling part is still yet to come.
Yes, because you can fight the final boss at any point. It's best to fight the final boss as soon as possible, which means there's a good chance we're not going to be the final boss on our first try. And
what do you mean? We're absolutely going to do it on the first try.
I just
course we're gonna do
I'm
the
not
first
going to say we're going to beat it on the first try, because that's going to make it more impressive when Jerika does it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was good, and I stepped on it. We should have rehearsed this.
Yeah,
I
but
feel
right
the
now
fool.
I believe we hit the core once, and now we're directing every attack into the bottom. And once we kill the bottom, we're going to have just enough time to kill the core before it runs away.
And actually, we got Dino Tail, so even if the core runs away, we're gonna.
Oh yeah, we're good on TP, so that doesn't matter. Thank you.
All right, there goes the
Do we
bottom
have-
half of
But we
Melfix,
got it.
and there goes the core.
Nice.
I'll just say we were doing the side quest to get the Green Dream. Again, that allows us to have one party revive once in a fight, which is going to be used to allow us to get a little more setup time on the final boss. And now you have some time for donations.
Okay. I have a response from that dog donation call that we put out earlier. We've got $10 from Andy, who says, "Dog stories? Dog stories! My dog, an adorable chocolate lab, once came into my room and sat next to me. I leaned down and looked him straight in the eyes and told him that he stinks. He then proceeded to burp in my face."
Oh, pro move.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, that is great. What also is great is we're already 8% of the way towards that Broken Age secret robot dance incentive, so thank you, chat, for that. Let's keep it coming. I also want to see some donations towards that Sims naming bid war, because, chat, did you know that when you donate towards a naming bid war, you get to suggest the name yourself? So I really want to see some great names. I want to see your dog donations and the names that come along with your dog donations. Maybe we named the Sim the name of your dog?
We did just
That's
go
a
by
thought.
another incredible sprite, which is Overworld Robo farming and plowing with a cute little handkerchief on his head, presumably to prevent his metal skin from being sunburned? Question mark? It's so cute. And so here's
that
Robo
shopping
400 years
trip
later.
was to buy the final item we need to beat Lavos. We sold basically all the expensive stuff we had and bought the Vigilance hat, which protects from status moves. And it's also just really good defense. And that's extremely useful because Lavos really likes throwing statuses at people.
So
Yeah,
an
it's
interesting thing about Robo's side quest is that, as far as I know, it's the only one that necessitates doing another side quest, because Dixie's little side story flows directly out of Robo's. So we don't technically need anything from that side story, but if you do Robo's, you have to do Luca's. Luckily, it's pretty quick. It is also one of the most emotional parts of the game.
Yes. Content warning, I guess.
Yeah.
All the feels.
And one of our sort of final lore updates, as our characters are musing around the fire, talking about, everything that's happened, how they got here, they speculate about who made these time gates and why they were placed where they were placed, with the implication, as my understanding, being that it was the planet itself attempting to help us save it from Lavos.
Yeah, they talk about an entity, like some entity is trying to help us,
Yeah.
potentially.
Which I think is beautiful. And that is the end of Luca's side quest.
Yep. And Robo has the Green Dream, and with that, we have everything we need to take on Lavos.
This is it, folks. Very exciting stuff. Can't wait to do it first try.
Yeah,
Yes.
This is far away the hardest thing on the run.
All right, chat. Can we help Jerikandra with this? Let's get some faith pops. Let's get anything you got. Let's go.
Oh, I would like to see so many faith. I would like to see a borderline obscene number of faith pops.
So,
Faith pops for
Really?
tells. Come on.
really long menu here. What this is doing is, first of all, we're putting the Berserker ring on Magus. So we're not going to be able to control him, but that's buff defense and buff attack. We're also buffing everything out of his magic defense. So Magus already has naturally high Magus. Magus has Magus defense. Magus has really high magic defense, but we're really buffing it. And he is going to be able to survive things that would one-hit the rest of the party. We're putting our Feast gear as well as the Green Dream on Ayla, so she's going to be able to do wonders for setting stuff up in the final fight. And we're putting the status protection gear on Marl, and those three are going to form our team in the final fight. Additionally, we put some strength capsules on Magus, as well as maxed out his speed stat, and we put our extra speed capsules on Ayla. And that is all to set up this final fight.
Now, if you attack Lavos in a different time period, you would have to go through an entire phase of this fight outside on the outer shell of Lavos, in which it would cycle through many, not all, but most of the bosses that we fought up to this point in the run. It's not the most difficult, but it is slow. And so by attacking it at this time period, we smash the Owild directly into Lavos' shell, which allows us to skip that entire phase.
Good description.
This is mind-blowing. This blew my mind as an adult.
So Lavos has two phases, and he's going to start the first phase with this absolutely devastating magical attack, which is going to wipe out our party aside from Magus, since he has such high magic defense. But since we're putting the Green Dream on Ayla, she's going to be able to get up and really start getting the whole team running.
Also, Magus is too cool to be knocked down when they crash the spaceship into Lavos. All other characters start crumpled to the ground. Magus is already up.
Yeah, so start out with this attack that is going to absolutely wipe out Jocho and Mitzi, but Green Dream revives, and now we're going to start healing. Marl is going to start getting haste up on everyone, and if Lavos doesn't cooperate and just keeps attacking one person, this can go very, very badly, but hopefully we're not going to see that happen.
Yeah, there's just a ton of RNG involved, both in terms of Lavos' attacks, but also, again, because we can't control Magus, there's RNG depending that determines who he attacks. So you really just have to trust and be ready for it.
We have haste up on Magus, and Ayla is at 8 health, which is fantastic because Dino Tail does more damage the lower her HP. So we're going to be able to do just massive damage with her.
Yeah, for any Dark Souls players out there, it's essentially red Tearstone ring strats.
All right, we're hoping that's enough.
Yep, and now we are using the fact that this scythe deals more damage if party members are knocked out. So it's dealing 3 times as much damage as it normally would, and we really want Magus to target the arms. You want to kill them roughly at the same time. If you separate them, he disables any status immunity you have, so
Come on.
we'll really just have to see how this fight goes.
It's basically probably not going to happen at this point.
Yeah,
Oh
unfortunately.
yeah, got immobilized. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, too many hits on the body, not enough on the arm.
Pretty good until Magus just didn't take out the right arm, but we get a second try.
And we get to see his cape flapping majestically in the wind that I guess there is inside of this thing.
Right.
Let's get one donation in while we try and do that setup again.
Absolutely. I've got a $10 donation from Maddie, ! Who says, someone had to do it, and it is me. This donation goes to naming the Sims trans rights.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for doing that. Although another donation has put Grant in the lead as the name for the Sim. So if you want to see trans rights, or if you want to see Grant, or if you want to see anything else, overtake that. Now is your chance.
I agree with chat. This is our second first try because of time travel.
Oh, brilliant.
So we still have a chance to do this first try, I believe.
Yeah, so again, we need Merle to haste Magus, everyone, well, Magus in particular, at full health, and then we just hope Magus attacks what we need him to. Dragon Tail dealing about 400 less than it did last time. Ayla at 8 health again.
At 8
So,
again.
It's amazing.
A nice crit for Magus on the right arm.
Yeah. This is looking a bit better than last time, but we still need Magus to cooperate a bit.
I think chat's faith
Magus.
pops are helping out. I'm seeing them.
One more
They
Dragon
absolutely
Tail
are.
and Magus at full health going into this disintegration attack.
And another crit on the left arm.
All right, it's all up to Magus.
Come on, Magus,
Nice.
you got this.
That's nice.
A
Come
crit on the right arm.
Gotta get the other arm too, buddy.
Yeah.
Doing better than last time.
Okay, you gotta get the
We
left arm,
need
buddy.
the other arm
Okay.
now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, now we just want crits.
Yeah, the defense
Now
is
we
now
just
down to one
wail on
crit.
more of us.
I'm wrapped. Fully engrossed. That's another crit.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
That's phase 1.
So just want to put this out there. If we get that far, time is called when the right bit dies. So if we can get that far. If we don't, we have to redo that fight too. So
Absolute
this one's
banger
scary
coming up
too.
right now. So a nice thing here is that between phases, any characters that were downed in phase 1 will be rezzed with 1 HP at the beginning of the next fight. So we're going to need to heal right away. That's why we got those lapises. It'll give 200 hit points back to everyone. We've now got the True Lavos, which is a body and 2 bits. The body, however, is a decoy. The True Lavos, as Jerika alluded to a moment ago, is the right bit. So our goal is to take out the left bit and the body, and then finally take out that right bit. We once again want Mitzi to be casting haste on Forg, as well as getting a shield sphere on him. Again, Ayla trying to get those dino tails off and to benefit from low hit points, focusing on healing Magus as much as possible. Each of these different parts of Lavos has a bunch of different attacks they can do. The Lavos body, the decoy in the center, can do a number of different mega attacks. You can see in the background from time to time, the background will change to different eras we visited. Which era we are invoking determines what that mega attack will be. The body can also do a pretty devastating lightning attack to one character. So really any of those are scary. The right bit, like a lot of the other fights we've seen so far, is going to have really high defense until we can take out the other pieces. Once again, we need Magus to not do that. We need Magus to not hit the right bits, which he's doing again.
I'm also trying to keep Magus healed.
That's right, yeah. Ayla is all on healing duty now. Mitzi is Mitzi just stays down at this point.
Okay, this should get the left bit.
Yeah, so Ayla Dino Tails when Magus is in a good spot and heals when he needs it. And that's unfortunate, but that's why we have Ayla on healing. That's a crit to the right half.
Oh.
Just like with Giga Gaia or the Guardian, the right bit will resurrect the downed bits, but while it is attempting to resurrect them, that is when its defense will drop. There goes the body.
Okay.
So now once again, we're looking for some looking for crits from Magus. As the timer is running until it resurrects the other parts of the body, which unfortunately did there. Jocho right now at 194 health, which will still make Dinotail pretty powerful. There goes the left bit again. The defense on the right bit is still down from using that resurrect ability, so attacking the right bit is fine now. And at this point, if the right bit dies, that's the fight.
Green Dream.
There is the
clutch.
Green Dream, yeah.
Stickles.
Which actually does have the benefit of having Dino Tail do more damage now.
Oof.
Okay.
I'm so nervous watching this.
Yeah,
I am
so-
at the edge of my seat.
That's a crit on the body, which is good given that the right bit just re-raised its defense. Now the defense is back down, so that actually timed out really well with the Berserker attacks.
Okay, ultimate attack.
Okay.
Ayla's
So this
down.
will
It's all
take
up
out
to Magus.
Jojo. There
Come
goes
on,
the body.
Magus.
Now we just need Magus to beat the final part. Come
See the
on.
crits. Let's see some crits.
Come on, Magus.
Come on, Jerikandra.
Come on, baby.
Magus, crit.
Any to
Oh.
Come on,
It's still possible.
come on.
The defense on the core is still down.
Oh crap, that might take him out.
Okay, this could be
Oh no,
rough.
okay, come on,
He's
come on,
still in it.
come on, crit, buddy. Oh,
Oh, that is gonna be.
Shoot.
Oh, that's
Oh.
so rough. That was looking pretty good for a
brutal.
second there.
yeah,
Oh my
so
God.
close.
That was a really good fight. This
Yeah,
is
you
just.
fought really hard there. Oh,
This just shows off how tough this fight is in this route. That was really good. We got a lot of good crits, pretty good berserk targeting, and you can get all of that and still not quite make it to the finish line.
Come on, third time's the charm.
You mean third first try?
Third first try, yeah. of
third
course.
first try.
Thank you.
Well, I think chat can maybe help us out because I'm seeing that we're really, really close to 38K. So, chat, maybe if we get to 38K, that'll help inspire Magus to get on it and beat that boss.
Show them that this is serious.
Exactly.
I am fully doing a nervous leg twitch right now.
How about we get one donation while we're redoing the first phase?
Absolutely. I will go ahead and read $25 from Mix's Art, who says, an ode to one of my favorite Sims streamers, Trans Rights. And that indeed did go to that Sims naming bid war, and Trans Rights has retaken the lead. But remember, we have another bid war open for that run, and that is the first run up tomorrow morning, so gotta get your donations in for that one, and that is for the Sims gender. Are they gonna present male or female? You all get to decide.
Seeing those faith pops in chat, keep them coming.
Okay.
Okay.
It's up to Magus to attack the right thing now.
Okay, seeing some good. Wasting his crits
No.
on the center,
Drop
which
the
is
body.
unfortunate. Okay.
Okay, get the left one, dude.
Right.
Okay.
There's the left arm.
One more right hit, maybe? Come on,
Right
buddy.
should be pretty low, but you need to hit it. No!
There we go.
Yeah, we might still not survive.
Still
This
pretty
health-
close.
This health might be too little. I want to see crits like 3 times in a row.
Yes, a crit. There's one crit.
That's a crit. Come on.
Come on, dude.
It is
Oh,
crazy how
food.
much health this boss has. All right.
All right, here we go
This fight
again.
is terrifying.
Chat. Can we get a crit donation train? I want
Yeah,
to see. I want to read a crit donation train to get Magus to win here. 38K crit donations. I think we can do it.
All right. So same as before, Ayla on a very quick heal to get everyone back up to stable. Marley on haste and shielding. And then once again, hoping for good RNG on targeting. There's that Lapis. Okay, that's not where we want Magus to go. Green Dream getting Ayla back up on her feet. All right, Mitzi was able to get that haste off on Magus, so that's pretty crucial. Healing the center body doesn't matter to us
Dude.
because, okay.
No.
Hopefully we can.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
that's
killing me.
This is what's called bullying.
Oh man, I'm not having a good time here.
If I could read some crit $5 train donations, that might help us out.
I think that would
Go
be
ahead.
great.
Well, I don't have any yet, but I want to see them.
I forgot that the Lapis body has an attack where it just open hand slaps you.
Yep.
Oh my.
It's a pain.
That's so rude.
All right, we can get this. I've done this a bunch of times.
I've seen it happen. All right. First try.
For a first try. Phase
For
2
first
starting
try.
being this time.
I would like this intergalactic predatory space parasite to stop being so mean and show some manners. Oh, I can give you a lore update.
Go for it.
So at this point, we finally find the final truth of Lavos, which is essentially that it is a parasitic organism that burrows deep within planets, grows to maturity by sapping the life force of that planet, and then finally erupts in a cataclysmic event that involves shooting off more Lavos spores out into the galaxy. So we are but one of many worlds that face this threat. But we are the one that will defeat it on the first try.
And Vegas is gonna hit the arms this time.
I mean, there's literally nothing mathematically saying that he can't. No, you can
Depends.
flip a coin 50 times and get heads all 50 times. It can happen.
Sure can.
Great crit on the left arm.
Oh, we're seeing that crit.
Why is Jojo always down to exactly 8 hit points?
I believe it I believe the heal is specifically set up so she can take 2 hits, but it's like super satisfying to see her just barely live and pull off these max damage Dragon Tails.
Alright, I think we left him in a good spot here. If you can just hit the arms.
Yes.
Good focus on the arms. Good.
Okay, hit the other one, buddy.
Nice.
Come on.
No, you're doing really... Yes.
One more.
It's like I'm talking to a puppy.
One more. Just kidding, one more.
Come on, boy.
And
boy.
we have
I mean, he can survive.
in play again.
He can survive chaos, but he
Okay.
can't necessarily survive stop. That's the... Because he'll still sometimes
Chaos
hit
is fine.
with chaos. Even
There's a crit.
Crit?
But
Yeah, accuracy is down.
oh, and now he's got the dot. So now we're fighting against the dot. Come on, crit, buddy.
You can do it. You can do it.
By the way,
It's
I
such
do
a
have
cool
some
animation.
love. Whenever you're ready.
Oh,
No.
I think now's a great time for some love.
Okay, let's do it. We've got $25 from Anonymous who says it is forbidden to slap Forg. I could not agree with you more. It is forbidden.
Forbidden?
Forg
forbidden.
Oh, it's so good. We've also got $55.55 from Aura, who says, let's get this train out of the station. Choo choo, flame fatales. That is right. And I would love for those support for Magus, support for Forg, crit donation train donations, whatever you want to say in them to go towards that dance incentive for Broken Age as well. We are making some great progress on that. We have $205 out of the $1,500 that we're going to need for that secret robot dance. And while that's moving great, just like a good dance, I want to see more donations towards that. So let's go, chat. We're almost at 38K. Let's get it for Magus. Let's go.
Let's get it for the planet.
Let's save the world. Let's save the world.
Chat, don't you want to save the world?
This is a JRPG. That's what we do, chat. Let's save the world together.
Yes, I agree with the person in chat that those were some really good practice runs we just did. I think we're ready for our first try.
Absolutely. Let's do it. Fifth first try. Easy. No sweat.
Imagine sweating. Right. Some decent targeting from Magus so far. Get that dino tail. Thank you, Magus. Wonderful. Okay. All right.
Now we wait.
Beautiful crit on the left arm.
Okay, dude.
There goes the left arm.
Now crit
Right
the
onto the
one,
right arm.
buddy.
It's okay. He can hit the body a couple times as a treat.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we have
Yeah, that
status
crit on the
in
left
play
arm was
again.
not good.
Come on, boy. Come on. No.
And stop.
Yeah, it's pretty
Very
much.
unfortunate.
Especially with the arm alive, it's probably not. That's
Okay.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. There's chaos again. Again, we'll lower accuracy, but there's a
Crit.
huge crit. Love that.
Oh.
No dots. Accuracy on point.
It's looking okay.
Well, we've got $50 from Anonymous who says,
oh, 13 health. Come on.
Oh my god, 13 health, let's go! Let's go.
Hey, this must have been from this $50 donation from Anonymous who says, an offering to the RNG gods. I think it worked.
Thanks.
That's
yeah.
what's up.
Let's get those RNG offerings, please.
Please, please. We also just got 38K, so maybe this is what we
Okay.
need.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up. All right. Borg, I believe in you. 13
Still
HP in a dream.
Amazing. We've got more love whenever you're ready.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Awesome. We've got $25 from Sokubun who says, this was always as intended on the Forks try. You got this, Jerika.
Exactly. Borg's try.
Forks try. We also have $50 from JPEG who says, I'm doing my part. 38K, let's go. Also, I need that Silent Hill doghouse real bad. And that's right, we did get 38K, so maybe Magus can live this, maybe.
Okay,
And
this is a
also,
little
that
scary.
doghouse is amazing. Go look at those prizes to see what you can get.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, figures. All right,
Need-
this is where we pop our mega.
The Mega Elixir.
All right.
Thankfully, we were able to get everyone alive for long enough to use that Mega Elixir. For everyone out there who hoards their healing items all game and never uses them, this is when you use them. We got the Shield Sphere on Magus.
This isn't going to do much, but... Yeah, because she's full health.
She's at full health. But luckily, she's the one who takes the hit from the right bit.
Green Dream.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Oh my god.
just not letting us get a chance to get set up.
Getting an elixir on Forg as quick as possible.
Well, I think
Because now it's all
without haste,
Forg.
I don't think we can win, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wow, these enemies really just want more fatals, I think.
That's
I think they're
right.
just enjoying the marathon.
Lavos
Having too much
loves
fun.
speedrunning. Lavos loves raising money for charity.
Exactly.
You know what? This Lavos guy ain't so bad.
Yeah, right.
Let's all
I
hug
talked
and be
myself
friends.
into
Say that.
Actually,
Okay, but how wild would it be if this was the run?
we did get some real love in those donations, so I think if we got even more love in those donations, we might be able to clinch it.
Oh,
possible.
crap. No, I think it's too... Nope, there it is.
Yeah, and there he goes.
That Heavenly Tears hits hard no matter what.
Yeah, and he has barrier too, so that's the thing. Like, oops, I want to go. Barrier, like, is what helps guard against that. It'll kill otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see when it hits other characters, just the insane amount of damage it does.
Yeah, wow. I can see.
See someone in chat, I believe harder than I've ever believed in my life. That's right.
Yes, come on, chat. I love seeing your belief in Jerikandra. I love seeing those faith pops. More faith pops. Maybe Ratals is what we need. We could switch it up. We could have some Ratals. We've also got $7.77 from Overzealous, who says less than 3. Thank you for the love. And we've also got a quite a bit of movement on that Broken Age dance incentive. That is already over $300 out of the $1,500 that we're going to need. But remember, that is still coming up pretty quick tomorrow morning. So if you want to see those extra dances, and I'm sure you all absolutely do, go ahead and click that secret robot dance incentive when you donate, or you can click one of those Sims bid wars. Right now, female is indeed in the lead, but only by $1 for that gender bid war. So if you want to see some movement on that, that is up to you, chat, and I will read your donations, so don't you worry.
We can get one more.
All right, I've got a $100 donation from Anonymous with no comment, but thank you so much for your generosity. And I want to also remind chat that all of your donations are going towards Malala Fund, and Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, Malala Fund partners with education advocates and activists who are breaking down barriers that hold girls back. So all of your donations are going towards a great cause, doing good in the world, all over the world, all around the world. So anything you donate towards our incentives, our bid wars, to get in for prizes, to help Jerikandra, do all these amazing, wonderful things is also going to help real people in the real world have a better life. So we really, really appreciate all of your donations. Let's keep them coming.
Statuses are in play again, unfortunately, but we're entering this phase with really good health.
All right,
Come on,
Chaos.
Magus, hit through the confusion.
Great crit. Not even worried about those flames of war right now.
If we're not saying much, it's because at least I personally am literally on the edge of my seat.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
Me
All
too,
right.
but I can say more anytime you want. Oh,
Great.
that's pretty good.
Great phase
Best
one.
chance we've had to set up on the second phase.
Okay,
Let's do it.
I don't think
let's
so.
do
You
it.
got this.
You got this.
We've got $10 from Anonymous who says Forg doesn't get knocked down, and then Forg gets up again. So I agree.
Right.
That's right. Forg gets up. And maybe gets down, does a little dance. A little boogie. Do we want to see mages do some dancing?
From my
know we
favorite
can't
song,
really do
Fork
that,
Thumping.
Exactly.
Wish you could see the ashamed face I'm making at that joke.
I can imagine it.
Okay, good. It's the opposite of the face that I'm gonna make when Jerikandra beats Lavos on this try.
Absolutely. I'm going to make
heavenly
such a
tears.
face.
Dude.
You should see it,
No.
chat. You shouldn't. I'm not on stream.
So, like we were just talking about a moment ago, you saw Orc able to, at least at high health, tank that Heavenly Tears attack. But unfortunately, it does mean that our other characters need to focus on healing him rather than continuing our setup.
Oh, never.
That's another Heavenly Tears on Forg. Ayla, I'm just gonna keep switching back and forth between the canon names and the Fatale's names. Ayla with an elixir on Magus. A mid potion on Mitzi.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Really struggling to get this haste spell off. There's that green. Oh my god.
the worst target, and unfortunately, we only have
Oh.
Magus up again.
Without haste. Yeah. So we're just gonna take another reset there.
Really seeing the worst out of Lavos on this run.
It's always on the
unfortunately.
marathon run, you know? Like you can do this. All right, so we're gonna do this one more time, I think.
One more time, chat. This is it. Please make sure to get your faith pops, your
Let's
dancing
do it.
emotes, whatever you can in. Let's go.
Drama demands that this is the run.
Yeah,
Of course,
exactly.
it's gotta be.
It
The
had to
absolute
be
most
this.
dramatic moment. It has to
This
be
is
now.
what's in the script, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how we wrote the task. I mean, the live run we're doing.
No, why would that ever happen? No.
Here we go. Lavos is gonna hit all his marks. Lavos is not going to bully the wrong people at the wrong time.
We're gonna get set up on the second phase.
We're going to get that haste spell on Magus.
Yeah, we were so close that second time, and
But how dramatic would that have been? Slightly dramatic.
Exactly.
We don't
This
come
is
here
way
to
more
these live
dramatic.
marathon events for slightly dramatic.
we're gonna get the setup like we did on the second time, but Magus is actually gonna be able to finish it out this time.
Just like planned. Just like planned.
Absolutely. Got it in the playbook. Fantastic.
Based on Magus,
Unfortunately, a crit
wasting
on the
the crit on the
body.
center.
Getting pretty good dino tails. And again, this is an amazing showcase of how good Jerika is at these menus.
Nice crit. It's all up to
Come on, you
Magus
gotta do the
now.
other one too, buddy. Yeah, the thing
Okay.
is, he has to get both arms. And he's been
Oh,
favoring one.
all
The
the
right
attacks
arm.
on the
That might be the
Okay.
left. There it is.
Okay, all right.
It's really good.
And I believe we still have status immunity, right?
Yes.
Yep. Because
Which
we
is a
killed the arms
huge
so close to
advantage.
each other. Excellent crit there.
So we should be fine on phase 1 at this point. Although I wouldn't say no to more crits, personally.
Yeah.
More crits are always
Thank
good.
you.
We say it and he delivers.
He's
All
listening.
right,
He's
that's
a good
phase 1.
boy.
Good boy.
And
Good puppy.
Magus exiting at the is gonna be at full health after the Lapis. We're gonna get our best chance yet to set up on the second phase.
Here we go, Chad. Here we go.
Come on, chat.
I
Let's
believe.
give
Do you
Jerikandra
believe?
all of your energy. I will read donations with love and RNG blessing.
Come on.
Spirit bomb time. Come on, Magus, first try. Here we go. A crit right out the gate on the left bit. Love to see that. Quick heal on the Lapis. There's the haste.
And the haste on Magus starting to get set up.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right. A high ether on Ayla so she can keep getting those dino tails in.
Yeah.
That's 75
and
health, so those are
really
gonna do
good
big
damage on
damage.
these Dino Tails.
There goes the left bit.
Oh,
This is looking okay. We just need Magus
Really?
to target the right thing.
Well, the left thing specifically.
Well, yes.
We have fun here.
Being
Magus, come on.
notoriously bad at directions.
Right, pretty good. Fortunately, at this point, even if Magus does hit the right bit, its defense is down, so we still get the benefit.
Yep, and we just want to see
that
as
big
many
damage.
crits as possible right now.
We'd love to see that center body go down. Put us in a much safer spot. Great.
And
There's one of those time period mega attacks.
that's gonna cause a green dream on Ayla.
That is the latest in the fight we've ever gotten the green dream.
Yeah, this is looking okay.
do you want
There's
some
the
love?
center body
is
down.
and you're gonna get another dragon tail off.
Oh,
Oof. And we got a heal on.
Okay, that heal was
very,
huge.
very critically timed heal.
Yeah, at this point, we really want to focus on the right bit. The left bit will counterattack.
Come on, Vegas. Oh,
Or it'll die, or it'll die.
Oh.
Come on.
There's a crit.
Great crit.
Oh my gosh, crit.
There's a dino tail.
The dragon tail. It's all up to Jocho and Fork right now.
Let's see more crits, please. Oh, come on, baby.
I am just on the edge of my seat.
The defense is back up, but it will have to lower its defense again in order to try and resurrect. There it is. The defense is back down.
And now we have our chance to kill it once and for all. Let's get some crits.
Big crit, big crit.
Oh, that was so big.
Time is called when that thing dies, hopefully.
It's gonna be soon.
Another crit.
Another crit. Let's go.
Another crit. Back-to-back crits. Oh, come on. That's it!
About time.
Yes!
Yes.
What did I say? The drama! The drama!
Let's go.
Oh,
Oh my god.
written. I can't believe it.
Wow.
I'm gonna
Huge
cry.
freaking G.
Oh my gosh.
Well, thanks. It was all the
that
energy
was-
from chat, I think. Finally did it.
That was one of the
Literally couldn't have done it
most
without
tense
you.
experiences I've ever had in a marathon run, and I wasn't even born running it.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
First try.
First try! Let's go! First try, buddy!
Hi.
Try. Oh my god.
Oh, all right.
Oh, man.
Should we roll right into the
All
Chrono
right,
Academy? I
yes,
know we're
we
kind of
should
running
roll
behind.
right into that
Yeah,
incentive
let's
right
get in
now.
one quick donation while you get that set up.
Absolutely. I'm just going to rapid fire some of those love donations. We got $50 from Anonymous who says, this is my 4th attempt at this donation because I got bad PayPal RNG. If this donation goes through, then the RNG gods are looking favorably upon us. Thank you.
They sure
I believe in
know-
Jerikandra.
we know
I
they
believe in the
are.
power of Fork. You can do it. We also got $50 from I Am Gibbon who says, go, go, go.
Oh wow.
I'm not even lying, Chad. I'm crying. Not even lying.
I cannot believe. Except I must believe because I saw it happen.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And that last attempt, that was amazing.
Whew. Okay, this fight is a lot different and should be much less RNG.
Yes, this is with a slightly more decked out party.
Yeah, totally different save file.
So, what does this ending require?
Oops, I might have just auto-battled it out.
Jericho,
see if I can-
what do you have to do to get this ending?
There's a whole, like,
I can while Jericho's focusing on the fight, it's this ending, as I understand it, requires one to get the Beyond Time 100% ending, and then also we didn't do this at all in this run. But if you played it casually, you know this game starts out at the Millennial Fair, which has a bunch of fun mini games you can play. One of those mini games, the first time you win it, gives you a cat that goes to stay at Kronos' house. Every time you win it after that, you get a can of cat food. And the more cat food you have, the more cats will be drawn to Kronos' house. And eventually you get, I think, 5 upstairs, 5 downstairs.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And that's all I understand about it, because I did not know this ending existed.
Neither did I, so...
Well, now everybody's going to know. Thanks to everyone's amazing donations towards this cat ending.
Chat, you are helping to spread the word of cat percent.
Can I just say it is so satisfying to watch this boss be beaten as quickly as it is right now after
all that,
having to go through 6 failed attempts and getting it on the 7th first try.
Six failed. There were 6 failed attempts.
By my
I have no
count.
memory of this.
It went by so fast because Jerikandra
I remember our one
quickly,
first successful try.
Yeah, we got it first try. That's just canon.
Oh, okay. So we agree. We understand each other.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, if you all want some cat love, I've got some cat donations.
Please.
Absolutely. I've got $10 from Never Knows Best. And they say, C @ sign. That spells cat. We've also got $10 from... Yeah, right?
I got it.
Yeah.
All right, well.
This save file just felt left out.
That one started off on a bad note because I auto-battled, and I tried to save it, but it just wasn't happening.
Oh.
Happens. Got it.
There's a definite formula for this, so...
I've got another cat donation if we can do that.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Wonderful. I've got $10 from Alicia who says, my cat lady hasn't been feeling great and needs to go through surgery next week. Here's a small donation hoping everything will be all right and she makes a complete recovery. Sending all of my love from this cat girl to that girl cat. Of course, referring to our best girl, Isla.
Oh.
And I really hope that lady just does a wonderful job and you all are healthy and home safe as soon as possible.
Absolutely.
Gotta use the right save file.
That's important.
And seriously, thank you to everyone for telling us about your cats. It has been genuinely heartwarming.
Yeah, it has really helped carry this run, hearing about everyone's cats throughout it.
Yeah, I've absolutely just loved hearing the cat donations. They've been an absolute highlight of my marathon, and I would not object to hearing more. If chat has anything they'd like to tell us about their cats, dogs, other pets, or anything else they love.
Yeah, who's got a lizard? Where my snake girls at?
Yeah, exactly. Let's get some reptile donations in here. That would be amazing.
Should mention we are seeing a fairly uncommon use of a triple tech, which requires all 3 party members. It has some disadvantages because it requires all 3 party members and you can't be doing other things with the other 2, but it can be used for extremely powerful attacks, and that's what we're using out to take out Lavos right now. How about we get some... sorry?
I was generally triple text enabled by the use of a special item, which makes them different from other texts.
Yeah, there are some with Chrono in your party that you learn automatically, but the ones without Chrono you need specific items for.
That's right, thank you.
But we're dealing a full 5,000 damage with these, which is... That's a big number.
And some very pretty animations. I think we got time for some more donations.
Absolutely. I've got $25 from Warlandor who says, show me the champion of light. And I vaguely remember that game that's referring to, Alan Wake 2 having a writer in it. And I have something that chat can write into right now, which is the Sims 4 name bid war. I wanted to inform chat that bid war isn't as simple as it looks. There's actually a first and last name, meaning that the 2 first options are actually going to win, with the first option going to that first name and the second option going to that last name. We've still only got 2 options for that bid war right now, so maybe let's sneak in a third. Or if you want to see Grant or Trans rights soar higher than they are right now, go ahead and donate and tell me.
It's so strange to be entering phase 2 and not feel every cell of my body electric with anxiety.
Yeah. It's so nice to not have to stress out about who Magus is going to hit.
Do you have some time for some donations?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Great. I've got $25 from Tuckles, no comment, but thank you very much for your donation. I've got $50 from El Guapo with no comment, but thank you so much for your donation.
Hey.
I've got $50 from Panda Bear, no comment, but thank you for your donation. And $25 from the Armstrong family, no comment, but thank you for your donation.
Thanks, y'all.
Remember, when you donate, you do not need a comment. You can send your donation to us no matter what you've typed in there. But if you do donate towards that Sims 4 bid war, make sure to type something or donate to one of those wonderful names that's already in there. We would absolutely love to see your donations towards that.
Probably got time for a couple more.
Okay. We've got $25 from Comfy Panda, who says, I'm overdue for donating to this wonderful event. We need more dancing. We need more faith bops. And we need more money going to a fantastic charity. Thank you so much for that, Comfy Panda. We are actually doing a fantastic job on that Broken Age secret dance incentive. We are almost halfway through that already, just about 40%, which is fantastic. And we love seeing more donations go to that, but we also love donations going towards our bid wars. In fact, for that Gender of the Sims bid war, we have the male option ahead right now. So if you want to see the female option be ahead, or if you want to boost that male option for that gender presentation of the sim in that grilled cheese % run tomorrow morning. By the way, that run is to get the grilled cheese aspiration as fast as possible. So do not go anywhere. That is going to be just a fantastic way to kick off Wednesday. Please get your donations in for that. But it is the first run of the day, so you got to get those donos in now to have your say be locked in.
Okay, I believe we have a cat ending to watch.
Yeah,
Let's
so this
do
is
it.
the regular 100% Beyond Time ending when you res Chrono and you do all the side quests. But we've done the additional grinding of the cats. So once we say goodbye to our friends coming up in one of the final scenes, we'll get to see all the cats.
Including
so excited
a
for the
purple
cats.
cat, Alphador, I believe.
Well, the purple one doesn't show up in that scene for some reason.
Oh,
He's
okay.
in Chrono's house, but yeah, he doesn't show up.
Interesting. Oh, this ending also lets us see that apparently a lot of the characters we've met throughout all these different eras are all direct descendants of each other. Like, the old man elder in 23 AD is a descendant of Kino from 65 million BC.
I mean, I feel like statistically that almost has to be true.
Okay, or it could be the fate of the planet, Euni. Did you consider that? Don't ruin my
Sorry.
final lore update.
All right, we got the Moonlight Parade, and then we'll head up to say goodbye to our friends.
I'm so happy we got to see this. I'm just so happy.
Yeah, it's all because of all of y'all for donating, so thank you so much.
Chat, thank you so much for all of your incredible work tonight. And we are not even done. We have another run tonight. I'm so excited. Chat, you are the best. Also,
That's right,
if we have
it
time
only
for
gets
a
better.
donation, I could.
Yeah, we do.
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome. That reptile donation idea, we've got some coming in from that.
Yes.
We've got $10 from Moonbuys, who says, I just got here, but you asked for unique pets and reptiles. Well, I have a huge ball python named Aphrodite and a rainbow stag beetle named Tyranitar.
Let's go.
I absolutely
I
love
both
that.
of them already.
Nice.
They are so beautiful. Tyranitar is one of my favorite Pokemon, so I think you have amazing taste. Amazing. We've also got $25 from Dragonista, who says, my black and white Tegu is just a big scaly cat. She was hiding under my computer when I got home tonight. Had to lure her out with her favorite sausages. It felt like playing Monster Hunter.
So
That
here
is
we see
adorable.
Here we see all of the characters saying their, emotional goodbyes. This is how this ending would go, even if we didn't have all of the cat grinding. It's very much like, end of Animal House, where we get to see everyone gets their little moment. Magus and Edgelord to the last.
Yeah.
Oh, Robo, the sweetest boy.
Luke is crying.
Yeah, the
We ran
friendship
through it
between
so
Luca
fast.
and Robo is so sweet.
It is so sweet. I feel like I got attached to these characters, even though we ran through this game so fast. This is a great game.
I mean, yeah, the designs and the animations alone, we're going too fast reading the dialogue, but they just have so much personality and so much heart.
The art of this game is genuinely incredible.
It's beautiful.
So, speaking of art, the little kitty art.
Oh,
Hello?
Let's go, cats!
Oh my god.
that's so cute.
And of course they
cats
jump
go into a
directly in the
portal.
time portal.
Portal. That sounds like a game we might have after this.
There you go, yeah.
Oh.
That,
Whoa.
that is the Chrono Cat ending.
And that's a hook for the sequel. Now you gotta play Chrono Cross.
That's
Oh,
right.
look at that.
To find out what happened to those cats.
Play Chrono Cross, everybody.
All right, so that is your incentive. Thanks so much for getting that. Thanks for hanging in there on the run. It was it was a lot of drama.
All right.
Thank you, everyone, for all the
everybody-
donations during that.
Yeah, that was an amazing time to be reading donations. I had such a wonderful time. I would love for the runner and the and our commentators to do their plugs.
Sure. Yeah. So again, I'm Jerikandra. You can find me on Twitch. I stream several times a week doing several games speedrunning. Chrono Trigger was my first ever game to speedrun. And also, if you're interested in speedrunning Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, join the Chrono Trigger Discord community. You can find it on speedrun.com. Really helpful, awesome community. I'd never speedrun before I started on Chrono Trigger, so they're all very helpful, and it was lots of good resources. So, and I'll pass it off to my awesome commentators.
I'm euni. All I'll say is that you should watch my run of VVV tomorrow. It's gonna be great.
I'm Kara. I'm at twitch.tv/ohheyitskara. I'm a full-time streamer, so feel free to come by and say hi. And yeah, huge thanks to the Fatales. I've wanted to be involved in the speedrunning scene for so long, and this year, thanks to Fatales, it finally happened.
Yeah, thanks so much for this awesome opportunity to finally get to run Chrono Trigger for Fatales.
And thank you to Satan and Lana, our amazing hosts.
Yeah, our awesome hosts.
Oh, thank you. And thank you on behalf of Lana. Lana did an amazing job.